Oops. My fucking mic was on the wrong input on OBS.
Bruh.
My bad. How's everybody doing? Hopefully y'all are having a great weekend so far. Waterboy with the 2, what's up, man? Hope you're doing well. Had sex today. Congrats, man. Trying to see. Yeah, so today I took 22,342 steps for a total of 11.59 miles. So basically today I just went on, I took my dog for like a really fucking long ass walk, and then it started pouring down rain. Then I walked to the gym, found out they had a fucking gas leak, so
Bruh.
I couldn't go I guess like work out there, so I just walked around like the city and shit for a couple hours, and then here I am. That's basically what I did today. Nothing exciting. Those are rookie numbers for going to Disney. Well, yeah, obviously, because you're walking around for like, what, 14 hours a day? That's a little different. I mean, shit, when I used to go to Busch Gardens, I would get like 40,000 steps in. I used to have one of those Fitbits back in the day when those were actually popular. I remember I got a Fitbit from my school for like winning a fucking competition or something. I forgot what it even was for. But when Fitbits first came out, they were like a huge fucking deal. And our school had like a competition or something for like a group in whatever, I think it was a science project kind of thing. And whatever group won the science fair thing, it wasn't even like a science fair. But whoever had like the best, I guess, project won Fitbits. So yeah, that's how I got a Fitbit, and I used to wear it when I went to amusement parks. Probably still have it somewhere, but Fitbits are dead now, right? Do they even make that shit anymore? Do they even make fucking Fitbits anymore? I don't think so. I'm sure that whole fucking market got evaporated with, you know, the Apple Watch and all that shit. Like, why would you even need a Fitbit at this point? Waterboy with the 20, Warzone Trolling Episode 3. Also read his channel description and his video description. Sure thing, man. Really appreciate it. Big ups. DJ Avershog with the 2. I went to the new Raising Cane's in Sterling. Nice, man. Hopefully it was good. You never know. Didn't Google buy them? I have no idea. You would have thought like somebody like Nike would have bought them. Like that shit would have been perfect. But see, that's a, I don't know, like I've always pictured, and this may sound really fucking stupid because there's not really much crossover, but I've always thought a really good company for Apple to buy would be Nike. And like, it may sound really fucking stupid, but it's like, bro, if you think about it, they're two completely unrelated businesses, but both of them kind of serve as like the same thing in their respective industries. Like Apple and Nike are like the hyped brands for electronics and like sportswear. So I just feel like it would be a good fit. I don't know. Because I've always seen Apple as expanding into more than just like, I guess, a technology company. I feel like they could be so much more because they're like so culturally significant, if that makes sense. And I've always kind of wanted to see them branch out and become like, I guess, like the mega US Corp. And just like buy a bunch of these like American brands and shit like that under just like one umbrella. I don't know. I've always thought like Nike would be a good fit for Apple to buy. What if Apple makes cars? I doubt they will make cars. They could buy an auto manufacturer, but I doubt they would physically make the cars themselves. Androids dominate the market because they're cheap. The best-selling Android phones are all under $300. You gotta remember that. Like your Galaxy S whatever is not the best-selling phone each year. It's like the Galaxy Track phones and that type of stuff that you get on like fucking Cricket Wireless and that type of stuff. But in the US, Apple definitely dominates. In most developed countries, Apple dominates. It's mainly like third world countries or like developing countries or stuff like China, India, countries like that where they have like lower income zones. But if you look in like Beijing, I'm sure Apple's #1. But yeah, Samsung's best-selling phones don't even cost more than $400. That's like a known thing. Yeah, we watched a CrapGamer video last night, bro. Sounds like he's huffing some helium nowadays. Like, his voice sounds so light. Like, the Xbox. Like, bro, what happened? Because he used to have, like, that really... I mean, he's always kind of had, like, a... I guess, higher cadence to his voice, but it sounded like he just finished, like, sucking the helium out of a balloon. Well, it doesn't matter if your Samsung phone was $1,200. The best-selling Samsung phones every year are not the $1,200 ones. They're like the prepaids and the fucking like $400 phones that come with like Cricket Wireless, you know, that type of stuff. Those are where like Samsung makes the most money when it comes to like phone sales. I think the Fold, for example, only sells like 1 or 2 million units a year. Well, yeah, most of Europe is broke. Most of Europe is fucking poor. Because when you say Europe, you're including countries like Turkey, Romania, fucking Estonia, Poland, Russia, Ukraine. Like, you're talking about like broke-ass countries, man, where the average like annual income is like $10,000. They're not going to spend $1,000 on an iPhone. They're going to spend $300 on a Samsung. Yeah, Turkey's considered Europe. I mean, look where they are on the map, bro. Dude, you know that, like, the Middle East is not a fucking continent, right? The Middle East is made up of Asia and Europe. Like, there's no such thing as the continent of the Middle East. You can't really point on a map and say, this is the continent of the Middle East. Plus, I believe, I know they're in NATO. Are they? They're not in the EU, I don't think. Not Turkey. I know they're in NATO, but I don't think they're in the EU. In all honesty, I don't really know who the fuck's in the EU. But look at Greece, for example. Greece is a glorified third world country at this point. Like, their government literally went bankrupt before the Germans bailed them out. So, do you really think, like... I mean, what's the average income in Greece? Let's see. Average annual income... Greece. The average annual income in Greece is 16,000 euros. Basically,
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
that ain't shit, man. So do you guys think they're going to spend basically 1/15 of their annual income on a $1,000 iPhone? I don't think so. Like, you guys know how, like, whenever you get a new phone, they have, like, those trade-in deals where it's like, get $800 off your next phone by trading in your old whatever. Like, all of those old phones get cleaned up and sent to countries like Greece. Or, you know... fucking Ukraine and that type of stuff. It's actually kind of funny. Like, our used cell phone market is basically the new cell phone market for a lot of these countries. If I donate $5, can we watch an Alex Jones related video? Sure. That's fine. Waterboard with the 5, if I'm correct, the best-selling Samsung phones are the A series. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that's like their budget line. It's not the S series. Yeah, that's the thing that's like crazy that nobody really pays attention to. Like, look at the starting pay for a job in the UK, and then look at the same, like, job in the US, and compare the pay. It's, like, insane, bro. Like, in the UK, a software engineer makes, like, 50k pounds starting out, and, or, I think, no, it was actually 50,000. It was $50,000. $50,000 starting out in the UK. But in the US, the average starting pay for a software engineer is, like, 120,000. And then add on the fact that the cost of living in a, like, I guess a city like London, where most of the high-paying jobs are going to be, is much higher than the majority of the United States. Your taxes are much higher on top of that. Like, it's just absolutely fucking crazy how much better off you are in the U.S. Like, everybody laughs at the U.S., but it's like, bro, it really is still, like, the land of opportunity. Right hand to God, bro. Like, that shit is... I don't know, man. It's, like, it's pretty insane. Because our land is cheaper, housing is cheaper, taxes are lower, there's more job opportunities. Like, it's just so much better over here versus Europe. It's pretty wild. Oh, nice. See, Jethro's Fried Chicken Emporium with 5. The Zimboyne Podcast #1 featuring Alex Jones. This video's a mindful. Alright, man. We'll check it out. Scotty Man with the 5. There's a video called This Is Why RedFail at 30 FPS is fine. By Games Point Blank, it's so cringe if you want to watch. Yeah, no, we'll definitely check that out. That sounds great. Jesus Christ. DJ Aftershock with the 2, also educational opportunities as well. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is unless you're going to, like, Oxford or some shit like that over in the UK, it's like there's not really too many options. Like, my French cousins came over to the US for college because it's considered to be much better over here. Oh, bro, there's no excuse to be broke other than you just either haven't tried. Like, honestly. And I mean, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with not trying. Like, if you want to be broke, you know, more power to you, more money for me. But, yeah, no. Being broke in the US is a choice. 100%. Like, bro, look at all these fucking dipshits who make millions of dollars doing fuck all on the internet. Like, look at all these fucking mentally retarded crypto bros who have made millions of dollars. If you can't look at them and be like, yeah, you know, my time will come. Like, shit. I don't know. It's just, it's pretty wild to think, like, you know, things are stacked against you and people that fucking stupid are able to become, like, multi-millionaires just by being dipshits trading pictures of fucking monkeys. Like, there's a million ways to get wealthy in the US, especially with the internet nowadays, and either you aren't smart enough, creative enough, or you haven't put yourself in the right place, skills-wise or knowledge-wise. Like, you have to, like, fucking, you know, be willing to, I guess, take a risk as well. But I don't know, man. It's just, I don't like that whole attitude. It's like, oh, there's no point in trying. I'm gonna be broke. You know, the system's stacked against me. It's like, well, sure, you can believe that and be a fucking loser. Or you could actually, you know, proactively try to better yourself and better your life and better your situation by getting out there and making some fucking money. I just don't understand the fucking victim and quitter mentality. It's so boring. Like, shit, man, if you really, like, I mean, even just, like, this is what I did, kinda. Make a fucking YouTube channel and just talk about random shit. You would be surprised how much, like, that just works. Like, obviously, it's not gonna work out because everybody wants to be, like, on YouTube and shit like that. But, hey, why not give it a shot? I mean, my grand aspiration for doing YouTube was to get 10,000 subs so I could maybe get an early copy of Call of Duty. That was all I was aiming for. I didn't even think about making money from this shit. So, like, that's the thing, is you never know where the fuck it's gonna take you. And it can't hurt to try. Like, the only thing you're gonna miss out on is your time. Take away your time from, like, playing video games and talk about video games instead. Upload that shit to the internet. And who knows, maybe you can make some money too. Like, just look at all the shit that you're doing that is, like, a waste of time and use that time to do something productive, even if it's in, like, the same category. Like, oh, if you're sitting there for 10 hours a day playing Destiny, fire up a fucking Twitch stream. Maybe you'll get 1 viewer, maybe you'll get 100, you know? Like, do something. Like, take some initiative and, like, just fucking try. But that's the thing, is most people don't ever fucking try anything. And that's what's irritating. Because then you hear him preach about, oh, I work for $12 an hour, I'll never be able to get ahead, I can't afford a house. It's like, well, you work for $12 an hour, have you applied for new jobs? No. Well, why haven't you applied for new jobs? Because, I'm not qualified. Well, here's a list of free things you can do online to certify for new skill sets that could help you get a new job. Oh, well, it takes 3 months, man. I don't want to do anything that long. I also work. It's like, well, what do you do after you're done working? Play video games? They're like, yeah. It's like, well, do it after work. I can't. But see, that's the thing, is like, the opportunities are out there and nobody wants to fucking take them. Like, for example, everybody in this chat, I'm pretty sure it's free. There's like a Google like analytics course you can take. I think it's free. If not, it's like $100 to certify. It's like dirt cheap. Like, literally, you just go through like an online fucking course from Google and you can put on your resume, Google Analytics certified. Do you know how many companies look for people with that type of shit? A lot, because everybody's doing business online and they want to analyze their customer data. I mean, there's something like basic you can do. And it's offered through Google, I'm pretty sure for free, because they want people to use Google Analytics. And it's just wild. Like, you know, go watch like a fucking course on how to code in Python, take a couple certifications, put that shit on your resume, and you'll be good to go. But, you know, that takes work, and that's the problem. Yeah, the Google Analytics course, like, all jokes aside, like, preaching aside, it's actually really interesting, because you learn all about how, like, e-commerce sites work and everything like that. It was one of the more interesting things I did in my graduate program, because, like, you get kind of like a back-end view of how companies and, like, Google, for example, structures their websites to try and drive traffic and reduce people clicking off. Because it's kind of interesting, the more and more links you have to follow, like if you have to like go from one page to another page to another page to another page, like the drop-off percentage is really interesting of people who maybe like add an item to a cart, but then if they have to click through like 4 different steps at checkout, like 50% of them just cancel their order because they don't want to have to go through all this fucking bullshit when actually placing the order. So it's actually pretty interesting. I don't know. It gives you kind of a cool insight into like web design and how successful websites are actually structured versus where a lot of room for improvement can be had. But yeah, certs will get you jobs faster than anything else. Even Star TV with the 5, born in Canada, moved to Greece when I was 6. After uni, worked under the table for 11 years, said fuck it, moved back, and I have a great job now and life. That's awesome, man. Congratulations. Yeah, you could probably attest firsthand that the pay over in Greece is probably a lot lower than in a country like Canada. Shit, man. And DJ Aftershock with a 5, people don't try and deny the power of prestige. Working for elite companies gives you a confidence boost unlike any other. There are other ways as well. Yes and no. I think the other thing is with working with big companies, and this is something I have heard a lot from people who work at big companies, is it's very easy to get lost. Whereas, like, I feel like the best path, and this is from my very limited experience and people I've talked to, is you want to start out at a big company, get a feel for a lot of different types of roles. Like, kind of figure out what it is you like doing, what you're good at, and what you want to specialize in. And big companies give you that opportunity. And then what you want to do later in your career is pivot towards a smaller, more specialized company where you can work in that one particular capacity that either you really like or you're really good at, and you make a lot more money. And that's where you really start to, like, I guess, build up your identity as a professional, because people come to you for that specific thing. Like, you're their go-to guy in a sense. And that's when you start really making, I guess, the great connections and everything. So usually starting out at a big company is good, and then pivoting to a smaller one is what I've been told. And Red with the tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, man. Hopefully that is not a reference to the wonderful gathering place of internet intellectuals, but I appreciate it, bro. Big ups. Oh, you're definitely more valued at a small company, but that's the thing, is like, it's impossible for like the CEO of a fucking company with like 100,000 employees to know everyone who works there. But if you're, you know, working at a company where there's 500 employees, there's a very good chance that upper management is going to know who you are. You'll bump and like rub shoulders with them more often than not. So it's a very different setting. Like, this is something that was kind of funny. So I didn't actually know who the CEO of my company was, and I had to go into the office one day, and I was just like chilling in the elevator, and apparently he walked on, because I was like talking to some guy that I work with, and, you know, this like old dude walked on with like gray hair, no idea who the fuck he was. And he gets on the elevator. He goes like, "How are y'all doing?" I'm like, "Oh, pretty good, you know. Not much." Then I like just talked to him a little bit on the way up. And then when he got off, the guy I work with goes, "Bro, do you know who that was?" I was like, "No, I have no idea." He goes, "I think that was the CEO." Cause like he said his like first name. And like, and he goes like, "Yeah, I think that was it." And then we looked it up and it was like,
bruh.
But yeah, I don't know. Should have Googled that. Why? I'll probably won't even be at this company in a year. So, it's not gonna matter. But yeah, it's like kind of funny. Just on a random day, because I think he works in Texas normally. I believe. So I guess he was in the DC area. Did I get a good impression? I mean, I guess. I just talked to him like a normal human being. I mean, he just looked like some random old guy. I'm not going to be like, you know, Ass Kisser 9000 either way. I work at Microsoft. That's right, bro. I saw Bill. How'd you know? I saw Bill Gates. I told him I got my Moderna chip. He was like, "Nice job." He was short, bro. But I don't know, dude. Like, I was surprised the other dude didn't freak the fuck out, though. Because he's kind of a kiss up. But yeah, I'm probably going to end up switching companies soon in the next year or two, would be my guess. Because I'm going to try to see if I get another, like, decent-sized raise this year. And if I don't, I'm going to look for another job, because that is the fastest way to raise your pay, is swap jobs. You get like a 20% minimum pay bump usually when you swap jobs in the same industry, so I may pivot and see what happens. Should have told Bill to crack that whip at Xbox. That's right, man. Just like you got those kids into shape at Epstein's Island. We need you to do that shit at Xbox, Bill. Roll up the sleeves. That's right. We need to get this graph down to 0, and Gates laughs. That's right. How's a 30-year death from gut disease sound, African children? Roll up the sleeves. I'm a little chicken-necked bastard, and no one has the will to see what I am. Dog, that shit was great. Which state will you recommend someone from the EU move in? As far as like job opportunities, I feel like Texas is kind of a great place to be, because what's happening there is a lot of companies are moving in, so they're constantly hiring new people. Because, you know, either their employees that they had in other locations aren't willing to relocate, or, you know, they're looking to expand as well. So personally, I would say Texas. It seems to be the best state economically right now. Tax-wise, it's obviously great. You can still get really affordable housing. You have great city infrastructure, especially if you live near like the Austin area or Dallas, Fort Worth, or even Houston. Houston's kind of more of a shithole from what I've heard, but you know. But yeah, I feel like Texas is definitely the place I would look, because there's a ton of companies out there. '23 Perfect Dark with a 5. Speaking of that, On Oh No Alex stream, he practically gave Dreamcast guy the excuse of he was hopeless for 10 years and couldn't brush his teeth or get a job. Fuck. Wait, so you're saying like that's normal for someone to just not get a job and not brush their teeth for 10 fucking years? That doesn't sound very normal to me. Yeah, Colorado has a lot of companies too, fleeing California. Well, when I say infrastructure in Texas, I mean like you have like actual cities. It's not like just, oh, you got like the local fucking grocery store and a bunch of houses around. That's what I'm saying. Is like you actually have like large cities instead of just like being in the middle of nowhere. I guess is what I'm trying to say. You have like stuff to do around you. Yeah, I gotta save up money for my condo. I think most of the renovation is about done on that property I got with my dad, so I'm starting to get like a complete picture of how much money I have to spend versus how much I can start like stockpiling again. But yeah, I think like the total renovations has been like 50 or 60,000, so pretty expensive, but that's okay. Typically you get more in equity versus what you put in renovation wise. Hey, you take that back, bro. I do not like anime girls. Shut your whore mouth. Shut your whore mouth. Hey, finessed him. Come on, give it to me. Let's go, dude. That guy's gonna be pissed. Let's fucking go, man. Is there a rocket on this? Yeah, okay. Oh, whoops. Dude, that fucking, like, spawn protection is so irritating. It really cucks your ability to actually get kills. Weaponized autism with the 2. Alright, I'm going to Taco Bell. Who wants something? I'm good. Bro, honestly, Taco Bell has gotten really mid in recent years. Like, even the quesaritos were, like, massively, like, downturning in quality. Which, I'm assuming is why they got rid of them, because people stopped ordering them, because they fucking suck now. I don't know, like, I used to love Taco Bell, but their food has gotten really fucking mid. It's kind of sad. Because for the most part, I thought they were one of the better fast food chains for a while in terms of, like, the quality of food, but nope. Let's see, and Juan with the 1.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Chick-fil-A is king. I agree. Chick-fil-A has never disappointed me once. I've never had a bad experience at Chick-fil-A. Yeah, Chick-fil-A is just consistently great. Never had a bad experience there. Brit with the 2. I don't want to be a gamer anymore. It's too late, Brit. Shouldn't have logged in those hours to Halo Infinite. You're marked for life. Spoiled goods. It's like being I guess losing your virginity before marriage, but worse. If you're like from a super religious country. 2023 Perfect Dark with the 5. I mean, homeless. But yes, oh no, it's Alex was saying that what Dreamcast guy's doing right now is the top priority. Buying 2 copies of the same game is super important.
Bruh.
Wait, so he was saying that the dentist shouldn't be a priority and instead he should just consume video game products? That's a fat fucking L, bro. That's a terrible take. Dude, the last thing you should be spending money on if you have, like, legitimate medical needs is fucking consumer goods. And New Generation with the 2, I beat Dead Island 2. Combat is the best part. Honestly, it looked pretty solid. It looks like Dead Island still. Not that fucking weird shit that, what was the original studio called? Like, Jaeger or whatever that they were trying to make it. So, I don't know. At some point, I may get it once it's off the Fortnite store. Britt, how big of a house are you getting? You getting a fucking mansion or some shit or nah? Just a respectable, like, 2,000 square foot home. Either way, that's pretty cool. That's what I'm gonna probably do for my kids later down the line, is buy, like, them their first houses. He said he wanted to buy land. Oh, that's nice. That's the way to do it, honestly. That's the best way to do it, is build your own, because you can actually customize it. Yeah, that's what I would do for, like, my, I guess, forever home, is, like, build it myself and make it exactly how I want it to be. That's nice. Griffin is gonna be a sugar daddy. That's right. I don't know if that's considered to be a sugar daddy if it's to your own kids, though. That'd be a little weird. I'm pretty sure a sugar daddy's with like some random chick that you're banging, right? I'm pretty sure buying your kids a house is just called being a good parent. Yeah, my goal is to have like enough, like, I guess different cash flows to where it's like, oh, if my kids want to go to college, they can. But if they want to just get into like the family business, I'll just teach them that shit. Because ideally, I'll have like a real estate portfolio that, you know, then I can just bring them in to manage, and then I can just fuck around to do whatever I want. And they'll eventually inherit it from me before I die, because, you know, then they don't have to pay estate tax. But yeah, that would be the ideal scenario. I'm gonna spend all my money on Pokemon cards. Well, I mean, bruh, my Pokemon cards have gone up unlike the stock market, so can't really say that was a bad investment. Duke Crumbletree with the 2. It's a Gundam got kicked from the partner program. Which what video did it, like, did it say which video got him kicked, or just in general? Because usually that happens when you upload a certain topical like video, I'm pretty sure, right? Or was it just like a generic kind of thing, like, oh, we're just removing you, get fucked, nerd? Was it like the result of a video, or like just them, I guess, cleansing? Because like some YouTubers who get kicked out, it's because they upload like one particular video that YouTube doesn't like, and they're just like, yeah, fuck off. Or they don't like actually tell you what the fucking reason was, and they just say, oh, we reviewed your channel and determined it doesn't meet the criteria, and then get fucked. It was because of a short he made? Oh, fuck. That sucks, man. That sucks. Yeah, so that means they're not gonna reverse it if they can point to like one specific topic and be like, yeah, you made this video, it disqualified you. That fucking blows. Bro, he would be one of those people who should go make a Rumble. Like, It's a Gundam has a very, very loyal following. He could probably do really fucking well on Rumble, in all honesty. And he wouldn't have to censor himself at all, and it would be perfect for his type of content. I mean, he's got, like, that super dedicated core fan base that would probably follow him to any platform. And, you know, he could stop censoring his videos, which would result in less editing time. He could talk about whatever the fuck he wanted to, and probably still do pretty well. I have a feeling the anti-Twitch thought audience would be more than happy moving over to Rumble. Criticizing Dreamcast guys' takes is one thing, but attacking the guy personally is not cool. Who's attacking Dreamcast guy personally? I don't think anybody said that Dreamcast guy is a literal human piece of shit that deserves to be fucking canceled. Like, who the fuck is attacking Dreamcast guy personally? DJ Aftershock with a 5. A friend from college bought a vacation mansion out in the Hamptons and Long Island. I don't know why the fuck you'd want to live in New York. That's what, bro, the Hamptons is the most overrated place ever. Like, why the fuck would you want to buy a beach house in New York? Like, do you want to go swimming like 1 or 2 months out of the year and then be freezing your ass off for the rest of, like, I've never understood people buying beach houses in like fucking New York and New Jersey and those states. Like, especially if you're wealthy, get a fucking like private jet and fly down to like fucking Florida or some shit where it's warm. I've never understood the appeal of buying a vacation home in cold ass New York. It's like dumb as fuck, and it's more expensive than like buying a nice ass beach house in like the Miami area, for example. It's like dumb as bricks. I've never understood that shit. He worked at McKinsey before transferring to a major private equity firm. Well, I mean, good for him, man. I just wouldn't buy it in fucking New York. The Hamptons is a scam, in my opinion. Like, whoever has convinced people that it's a cool thing to live in cold-ass New York at the beach is a marketing genius. Like, they are... Whoever sold people on that fucking fool's prospect is a fucking genius. That'd be like buying a beach house in Alaska. Or fucking Washington State.
I can't afford this shit.
I mean, shit, bro. I would just buy a house in LA at that point. Like, fuck. At least it's warm there year-round. Like, you could actually enjoy it for more than a couple months out of the year. Because I would assume if you're wealthy, you'd be vacationing all the fucking time. At least I would be. I'd be hopping on a jet every other day. Buying a beautiful British beach house, guys. Alright, move out of my way, whore. I got a mega bank. Imagine if Griffin had a tip skull for the condo. I mean, I could if you wanted me to. Be kind of funny to have a like 100k tip skull. You built your house in Minecraft in the snow biome? Nice job, Britt. Proving the blonde stereotype right one day at a time. Did you see Xbox is working on a mystery sequel that's supposed to take 10 years? Super hyped, gonna be lit. Bro, I'm so excited. 10 years, that's it? I mean, that must be a new record for Xbox's internal development time, so hell yeah. I'm very excited. Dude, I was pissed though. Like the fucking FedEx guy or whoever left like all the packages, I'm guessing, on his fucking truck out in the rain today. Cause like when I got one of my packages today, it was like fucking soaked. I don't know how the fuck it happened. I guess maybe when they were like unloading them from the fucking truck to go into the building. But it was like fucking soaked. Luckily, the fucking dude I ordered from double packed the fucking box. So he put like my card in a box, and inside of the box was like a bubble mailer that had like a bubble wrap lining, so it was plastic. So the entire box was like almost fucking disintegrated. But luckily the internal like bubble mailer was still okay. It was like,
bruh.
Same with my box of dog food that I got. Which, that's in a plastic bag, so I don't really fucking care, but it's like still this nasty ass fucking soaking wet cardboard. Gross. When does that get here? Checking my other packages. I just want to make sure I got everything today. That's in Portland, Oregon still. That's coming from Japan, so that won't be here for a while. The guy has not shipped that yet. That's lovely. But yeah. All good. Griffin probably almost cried when he saw the wet cardboard. That's right, Brett. Tears left my eyes like a torrent of water. Just like you when the Virgin with Rage song comes on. Oh yeah, dude. I mean, how would you not be upset with the gaming division's performance at Microsoft if you're a shareholder? They're dumping all this money into a fucking loser project. Like, Xbox is in dead fucking last once again, and the PlayStation is killing them in their best markets. Like, if I was a Microsoft shareholder and I'm seeing Microsoft spend tens of billions of dollars buying game studios with zero to no effect of, like, the Xbox brand's popularity, I'd be pretty fucking pissed, too. third is dead last now? Yeah, when the Nintendo Switch sold, 1 million consoles in March, the PlayStation sold 2 million, and Xbox sold 500,000? Yeah, that's dead fucking last, bro. The second place, like, runner-up outsold you 2-1, and, like, the number one guy sold you, or outsold you 4-1. How the fuck is that not dead last? You got outsold 2-1 by Nintendo and 4-1 by Sony. That's dead fucking last, bruh. It's not even close. Yeah, I don't think the Xbox brand has been in a worse place. Because I kind of talked about this last night. Is I think now they've like killed any notion that Xbox is a premium product, which is very important when you're selling a console or any product to like the general market, because people love buying luxury or premium products, and they love that kind of like mentality of like, oh, I'm buying something that's like, you know, desirable. You know what I mean? Like fucking Louis Vuitton, for example. There's nothing really that special about Louis Vuitton bags, but because they're considered to be premium and luxury, everybody fucking wants them. Same with like PlayStation or iPhones. They're considered to be very popular, premium, quality items that are desired by most people. And Xbox has now basically branded itself with the identity of being the bargain bin of gaming. You know, the biggest selling point of Xbox is not like a huge fucking blockbuster game like God of War. It's not, you know, the world's most powerful console, because now PlayStation is outperforming the Xbox on certain games. Like, the only thing selling Xboxes, and not very well, is Game Pass. So the only thing Microsoft is marketing constantly is, oh, we're the cheapest place to play video games. We're cheap. We're cheap. Budget. Bargain. Savings. Like, it's the fucking Walmart of gaming. Whereas, like, you know, Nintendo and Sony are, like, stepping into a high-end department store where you're gonna buy, like, premium products. You know, Xbox is, like, trying to sell itself as Walmart. Yeah, that's the thing, is gaming is a luxury item. And that's the... I think that's the bigger issue now, is, like... Sure, Game Pass is a great deal, but Game Pass is only going to keep selling if you can sell consoles, and people don't want Xbox consoles right now. I think that's pretty fucking clear. When you're being outsold 2-1 by the Switch and 4-1 by the PlayStation 5, you're doing something wrong. And when the PlayStation is outselling the Xbox 3-1 in America, Xbox's strongest market, I don't know how anyone can look at that and be like, yeah, things are doing great for Microsoft right now. Where historically, even during the Xbox One generation, the Xbox One sold about on par with the PlayStation 4 inside of the United States. I think the market, and this is also the other thing I kind of talked about last night, is 95% of Game Pass, which is the selling point of the Series X at this point, is available on their last generation console. So they're almost making a case for people who played on Xbox last generation, just keep your Xbox One or Xbox One X and buy a PlayStation 5, and then you basically get everything that Microsoft and Sony offers. You get the true next-generation exclusive experiences on PlayStation 5, as well as PS4's back catalog of backwards-compatible games from last generation. And then if you keep your old Xbox One or Xbox One X, you still get access to the majority of shit in Game Pass anyway. So I think that's the issue they're running into. There's no reason to go out and buy an Xbox. Like, Microsoft's first next-generation only game is supposed to be Redfall, and that shit's running at 30 FPS on the Series X. Is there really a point to go out and buy a Series X right now, if the only thing you're going to be using your Xbox for is Game Pass anyway, and Game Pass is filled with a bunch of Xbox One and 360 games? Like, you could still play Xbox One and 360 games on the Xbox One. You don't need a next-generation console for that. So I think that's the issue. It's like they're trying to sell the series consoles as like Game Pass machines, but the majority of Game Pass doesn't even require the next generation consoles. So why the fuck would you go out and buy a next generation console? You know, this is like basically arguing to a PC gamer who's perfectly happy with like their GPU that they need to go out and buy like next generation's GPU, when if they're perfectly happy with the performance of their current one, why would they go out and fucking buy another GPU if like the majority of games they want to play, or pretty much all of the games they want to play, are still playable on their current one and they're happy with the performance they're getting? Like, there's no reason to upgrade unless you really need to. And Microsoft has not offered a compelling reason to go out there and upgrade, in my opinion. Alright, so let's see. Timothy Marco with the 5. Canadian Gamer was talking about Dreamcast guy's dental... Yeah, we watched that video. That was like the nicest rant video I think I've ever seen. Or I guess I should say it was the angriest Canadian rant I've ever fucking heard. Like shit, bro. I don't even know how that would qualify as a rant. Timothy Marco with the 2. Did my super chat go through? It did indeed. And Weaponized Autism with the 5. The time has come. React to the Bone and Undertale rap.
Bruh.
Jesus Christ. I heard this song in a cringe compilation U Generation recommended. You're welcome. Even when U Generation's not sending a recommendation, he still fucking haunts me. Let's go. And Molseman with the 5. I have an Xbox for 2 reasons. The Game Pass on Xbox that has games that aren't on PC, and old games. I mean, that's fair enough. But I think that kind of goes back to the point is Xbox One has all that backwards compatible function as well. But yeah, I understand that. I have a PS5 but don't like the exclusives. Useless. I mean, that's fair enough, man. But I mean, I guess what I'm trying to say is like, if you only use your Xbox for Game Pass and backwards compatibility for old games, couldn't you theoretically do that on Xbox One X? Did you need a Series X to do both of those things? Because I don't think the answer to that question is yes. Because I can play OG Xbox games, Xbox 360 games, and Xbox One games, which make up the vast majority of Xbox Game Pass on console, on an Xbox One. And the same thing with Game Pass. It's on Xbox One still. I think, bro, honestly, and I'm surprised Microsoft hasn't thought about doing this yet. They need to get rid of Game Pass on Xbox One. That'll boost console sales. Get rid of Game Pass on Xbox One. Frank on TV with the 2. I'm digging the tune. Yeah, I like this radio station or whatever a lot better than the other one. It's much more upbeat and has a lot more, I guess, like energy to it versus, you know, lo-fi beats to fall asleep to. Timothy Marco with the 2. Think of the brokies who don't have a Series X yet. Well, bro, in the word of Don Matrick, the most based man in gaming, if you can't afford an Xbox One, just keep playing your 360. Bro, I'm telling Don Matrick, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like he'd be better at this point, 100%. I mean, look at the 360 generation compared to the last 2 generations we've had now. Don Matrick was definitely better. I don't think anybody can deny that shit. Waterboy with the 5. Hate to admit it, but their pro-consumer mindset is really... They don't have a pro-consumer mindset, though. That's the thing. Like, what is pro-consumer about Microsoft? There's nothing pro-consumer about Microsoft. Microsoft is doing everything that they're doing because they think eventually they're going to make more money. Like, nothing they're doing is for the benefit of the customer. Don't make that mistake for a second. The thing is, if Microsoft thought they could actually sell their first-party games for $70 a piece like Microsoft, or like Sony and Nintendo do, Microsoft would be doing that shit right now. But they know for a fact nobody's rushing out to go buy RedFail for $70. So they have to try and come up with a creative way to monetize their first-party content because it's not on the same level as something like Sony and Nintendo. Because if Xbox was selling 20 million copies of their first-party games like Sony and Nintendo do, they would never put that shit in Game Pass. Game Pass wouldn't even be a fucking twinkle in Phil Spencer's eye at this point if Xbox first-party games sold. So the problem is they have a bunch of subpar games that bring in subpar revenue. So how do you find a way to get at least some people interested in them? You give them away for bargain bin prices. So I think that's the issue. Is like, I don't think Microsoft has faith in the stuff they're selling. Because if they did, Game Pass would have never fucking existed in the first place. Like, if Game Pass was such a profitable and amazing business model, why is Nintendo and Sony not doing the exact same thing? Why are Sony and Nintendo not putting their first-party games in day and date if this was such a successful business model? Because it's not a successful business model. You're making far less money and giving up a huge amount of money in first-party sales. Brit with the 2, what about their xCloud thing they have going on? I don't think anyone really cares about that, in all honesty. I don't think anybody really cares about xCloud at this point. Like, people probably try it out every once in a while, but I highly doubt there's any sort of, like, active or loyal user base there. It's probably just kind of like a neat little gimmick people try out once or twice. Have you ever thought about what it will be like when you're 60? Yeah, I'll be living in a big-ass house with hopefully a big family and just chilling. Counting my money. How is Xbox showing competition, man? How is Microsoft competing with PlayStation right now? I wouldn't really call it a competition. It's more of a fucking slaughter at this point. Buying up studios is the opposite of competition. The textbook definition of competition is multiple companies selling identical goods. The more and more exclusivity there is in the video game industry, the less competition there is. So Microsoft buying up studios that produce third-party content is actively avoiding competitive situations. The whole point of having exclusive or first-party games is to avoid competitive scenarios. Because if every single video game was third-party and released on all platforms, then Sony, Nintendo, and Microsoft would have to compete purely on a hardware basis. That would be competition. But in order to get out of having to compete with each other on a hardware basis, you know, they create exclusives that are only available on one platform, so you have to buy that platform to play the game, whether you want that piece of hardware or not. Buying up studios hinders competition. Waterboy with the 2, that's right. I want rich man probably. Absolutely, man. Fuck that. I don't want to be mingling with the broke boys. And Brit with the 2, you really need to make a video on this top. I don't know, Brit. I may get a lot of people angry. Make another video called The Xbox Identity Crisis. Is Phil Spencer the right man for the job? Sony does the same shit. Well, that's literally what I just said, is whenever studios get bought up. Exclusive. I wasn't talking about just Microsoft. Oh my God. Griffin Eastwood, that's right. Got a 6-iron on my hip with my guitar strum. I mean, let's just keep it a buck here, guys, alright? Let's be honest here. If Microsoft was not buying companies like Bethesda and Activision, do you all really think Xbox as a console and platform would be around in 5 years? Like, answer that shit honestly. If they had not dumped tens of billions of dollars into acquiring studios, would Xbox exist in 5 years at this current rate? Yeah, exactly. It wouldn't. There's no fucking way it would exist. Because Microsoft has killed off business units far more successful than Xbox is right now. Like, bro, for example, Windows Phone was literally the majority of the smartphone market at one point. They killed that shit off so fucking fast when it started to deteriorate. Like, the only thing keeping Xbox relevant right now is them buying up other studios that actually have games in the pipeline. Like, look at all the games that are coming out on Xbox that are considered to be first party. The only game we would have gotten this entire fucking generation from actual Xbox studios that they had not bought in the past 5 years would be Forza and Halo Infinite. That is fucking pitiful. We would be, what, almost 4 years Or, nah, I guess next year would be when we start getting other games, like maybe a Gears of War. We could have been 4 years into the generation and only gotten 1 subpar Halo game and 2 Forza titles. That platform would be dead as fuck.
I can't afford this shit.
Like, basically, they're doing the Disney approach, which is you kill off your own fucking shit by making a bunch of trash. Then you buy more successful companies because you have excess cash hanging around that are actually making good stuff. You milk those franchises and studios until you eventually fucking ruin them as well. Then guess what? You buy another batch, milk it, ruin it, move on to the next. Like, that is what Microsoft has turned into now. They are the Disney of gaming. Microsoft is the Disney of gaming. They buy beloved studios and franchises and ruin them. And then when those are fucking tapped out, they move on to the next. Frank on TV with the 2, I never knew anyone who owned a Windows phone. Me neither. But apparently they were super popular at one point. My dad always had like Blackberries and shit like that before he had like Android. So, yeah, I never really saw Windows phones. What's funny is CrapGamer had a Windows phone, I think in 2013. Unironically. So that he could get gamer score from Xbox mobile games. I shit you not. DJ Aftershock with the 2, Phil Spencer and Bob Iger must be childhood friend. It really is amazing, the fucking parallels between Disney and Microsoft. No. World of Warcraft is never getting added to Game Pass. That's $15 a month they would lose from like tens of millions of people. Ain't no fucking way. No way. Bro, I hope that Xbox Showcase doesn't have anything on Forza. When they showed Forza that last event they had, I wanted to fucking fall asleep, bro. Racing games are so fucking boring. Like, at least Horizon's open world and has, like, wild shit going on. But, like, Forza Motorsport is the most boring fucking game to watch ever. Like, oh my god, he's turning left! Now he's turning right! He's braking! Now he's accelerating. It's like so fucking boring. Like, racing games are just lame as hell, man. It's like all these fucking retards hyping up GT7. Like, fuck off. You know that shit's boring as fuck. Bro, they banned Notch from all Minecraft events as well, too. Because he said something mean about trans people. Yeah, for all these dumb fucks who think Microsoft isn't woke, like, fuck right off, dude. Microsoft is one of the most woke tech companies in the fucking, like, world. Minecraft is one of the biggest fucking woke dick-riding companies on planet Earth. Yeah, he literally just stated his opinion, and all these fucking retards on Twitter lost their fucking mind. And then Minecraft, like, you know, he got banned from, I think, what's it called, like, Minecon or whatever. And then Microsoft put out a statement saying that Notch will be barred from entering all future Minecraft events as well.
I can't afford this shit!
But yeah, Minecraft, like, the fucking development team over there now is a bunch of woke retards. Microsoft in general is run by a bunch of woke retards in their HR department. And yeah, it's one of the most woke companies in the fucking tech industry. Hands down.
Taking effective fire!
2023 Perfect Dark with a 5. Blackberries were more of a rich black people phone to me. The family members that have money had Blackberries. Never seen a white... Really? Bro, the Blackberry was like the default government phone forever. Like, I mean, my dad had one because he worked in the Pentagon or whatever the fuck. So, like, everybody in the military and government had a Blackberry for, like, ever. And that was, like, the default corporate phone, too. I'm surprised you never saw a white person with a Blackberry. Like, almost everybody had a fucking Blackberry if you had any sort of, like, professional job. Because most people's companies, like, provided it to them as their work phone. Yeah, Brick Break on the BlackBerry was goated back in the day. Like, that was the OG mobile game. If you had Brick Break on there, Brick Breaker, or whatever the fuck it was called. Dude, honestly, Notch should just be super fucking petty and just make a clone of Minecraft. Honestly, Notch should just make a clone of Minecraft, make it way better than Minecraft is today with, like, updated visuals, and actually support it with new content. Yeah, call it Notchcraft, so they literally can't fucking, you know, ever remove him from it if he ever decides to sell it again. Yeah, sell it to PlayStation. Exactly. That's what I would do, man. I'd pay him to do that. Weaponized autism with 2. Even George Lucas didn't get disrespected like that. Oh yeah, man. Dude, Microsoft is one of the biggest fucking woke dick riding companies in the world. Hands down. Like, they worship at the church of LGBT, bro. Who's more woke, Sony or Microsoft? Is that even a question, bro? Microsoft. The Japanese sit back and laugh at our fucking retarded Western asses over all this woke shit. Yeah, but PlayStation is not Sony. Sony is a much larger company than just PlayStation. So if you're asking me, like, which, I guess, corporate leadership is more woke, Sony or Microsoft? Definitely fucking Microsoft. Do you think a bunch of old Japanese dudes give a fuck about, like, any of this shit? Hell no. Yeah, well, all the PlayStation first-party studios are American companies, man. They're not Sony of Japan. Like, that's the thing, is the Japanese just sit back and count their fucking money as a bunch of political retards. Go like, oh my god, Sony supports us. And they lap up the fucking corporate PR bullshit. Like, all this, like, gay rights stuff and Pride Month and all that stuff is just all corporate pandering tactics. They don't actually give a fuck about it for the most part. Unless they're actively, like, putting into effect policies that, you know, reinforce that type of shit, which Microsoft does. To my knowledge, Sony does not. They still work their employees like fucking dogs. Like, Microsoft is one of those corporate daycare companies where you go and you have your fucking mental health days and shit. And most of the work at Microsoft gets done on their overseas, you know, offices in, like, India and stuff like that. That's the majority of where development takes place in Microsoft. It's not in the US. It's overseas in, like, countries like India where they can work people to death, basically. The US wing of Microsoft is mainly, like, marketing or, like, government applications. Oh my god, bro. That ass was fat. Holy shit. I was like zooming in to fucking shoot her and it was like, what the fuck? Like, bruh. That fucking character model was caked up. What the fuck? Damn, bruh. I think it was that one? I don't fucking know. But damn, man. I was like, yo, what the fuck? Because, like, I was sliding right into it, too. So it was, like, right up in my face. Yeah, this is it. This character model. What the fuck, bro? That bitch got a fatty. Rose? Of course y'all know the fucking name. But that caught me by surprise because I was like sliding. And then all of a sudden I got a shiny fucking ass in my face. It's like, yo, what? It's just really unexpected. A surprise to be sure, but a welcome one. Double cheeked up, for real. She doesn't miss squats. She does not skip out on the squats. Oh no, guys, I'm a Sony pony now. The biggest Sony fan in the room. Yeah, I found my black faceplates for my PlayStation as well. So that's good. Once I finally take it out of the box, I don't have to look at an ugly white console. Brit with the 2. Oh, and Microsoft will own Diablo and Overwatch too. That's right. All those games gone forever.
I can't afford this shit.
I agree, man. Everything's better in black. Yeah, that built-in PS5 thing is the biggest gimmick I've ever seen in a fucking car, man. And I guess if you got kids in the back seat, whatever, but still, it's super fucking cringe. Yeah, fuck them kids, bro. Not the EDP way, though. Not the EDP way. Brit with the 2. Don't be sad, Griffin. You have... Wait, you now have Spider-Man 2? That's right. Can't wait to shoot my webs all over unsuspecting people in Spider-Man. Throwing ropes. Adults liking Spider-Man is kind of cringe. That's a character for 5-year-old boys. Well, maybe a little older than that. But yeah, no, I agree. I'm not really into this whole, like, fucking, superhero shit. 99% of the time, anything superhero related, I have zero fucking interest in. Let's see, Britman with the 2. Xbox needs leadership change, fresh blood of sorts. Bro, like, if you ever watch any of those Xbox presenters, like Phil Spencer, Aaron Greenberg, Major Nelson, like, they're all just a bunch of old fucking dudes. Like, they just seem like the type of guys that be like, yeah, gaming peaked in the 90s. Like, you can just, I don't know, man. They just seem so out of touch, which I know Jim Ryan's not like this fucking, you know, gaming fucking whatever. But at least Jim Ryan seems to know, like, what he's doing from a business perspective and running Sony as a company. They have good studio output, their games are the best in genre, and their fans are happy, most importantly. Whereas Xbox, none of that shit's true. They have poor studio output, people don't even really like the games they do finally put out, and on top of that, the games that get put out are some of the worst in whatever genre they release in. But yeah, they need people that are like actually in touch with what people want, whether they be old or young. It seems like Sony knows what their fan base and customer base wants. Microsoft, it seems like, has no fucking idea. They're just throwing shit against the wall hoping something sticks. And so far, nothing has. Well, Xbox's identity is now the bargain bin of gaming. Waterboy with the 2 shift with staffing at 343 as a start. Yeah, the problem is it's all of their studios though, and who knows if these people are actually going to be good long term, because the stuff that Halo Infinite has had added to it is very basic shit. It's stuff that realistically could have been there on day one. So I think it's still yet to be seen how effective that leadership change is gonna be. But think about it, it's like probably at every single studio they have the exact same fucking issue. And Brett with the 2, can you play your favorite Mario soundtrack? Yeah, I can in a minute. I'll do it after this match. Killed her. Nice. Based. Nintendo sue and strike people and channels for bullshit reasons? Not if they're stealing their shit. This music is trash? No, I think that's your opinion, bro. Because that's where that shit belongs. This is from Mario Galaxy 2. Puzzle Plank Galaxy. The fuck is this going? Rip. Rip with a 2. Why does Imkey hate Nintendo? Because he grew up poor, so he didn't really have a childhood. He went straight to the mines. He never grew up with you know, Nintendo because his family was broke, so they sent him straight to the fucking mines. And then when he was too large to crawl through the small child-sized holes, he had to go back and work the farm. So he never had like a Wii or a GameCube or Wii U or a Nintendo Switch to grow up on. So he hates Nintendo because it's what he could never have as a child. Sure you do, buddy. Hey, I got my shekels. Oh, fuck. You're right, I'm Key. They're worth $70 now. None of them are worth 60. They're worth at least 70. Bro, if Nintendo games aren't worth over $40, why did they sell tens of millions of copies at 60? Make that make sense? That's like saying something is overpriced and then it literally sells out. Obviously it's not overpriced, because then people wouldn't have bought it. Supply and demand, baby. It's a beautiful thing. They supply it, we buy it. Ah, fuck. The only way I would classify something as overpriced is if no one actually bought it. But if an item sells out, it's definitely not overpriced because that means there's more than enough demand for that item at whatever price it's set at. Can't really say something's overpriced if it sells out, because then nobody would have fucking bought it. It was obviously the right price for a lot of people. Classified XXX with a 5. Hey Griffin, I just got the I just got Mario Kart 8 on the Switch, and the game's fun as fuck. Trying to get 200cc trophies and stars absolutely sucks though. Yeah, you'll get used to it though. I mean, that's the thing, is like Mario Kart's kind of one of those things you just have to learn the fucking drifting too, and then you'll be good. It's not too bad after that. But at least it's a fun game to play over and over again. So, it's the positive side. But glad you're enjoying it, man. Mario Kart 8 is goated. Did you get the, what's that shit called? Like the track pass or whatever, where you get like the 50 new maps or whatever they added? If not, definitely pick that up too. Yeah, I'd rather buy a Nintendo game than Starfield, that's for fucking sure. Because I don't have to buy Starfield. Like shit, but you already know like the Nintendo game's gonna launch probably a lot better than a game like Starfield or Redfall. Just quality wise. Like Nintendo's games play very fucking well. Like they actually have a pretty high standard of quality when it comes to their games. Like when you buy a Nintendo game, it's like, you know, you kind of expect it to at least be a fun experience, but on top of that, it's usually pretty fucking polished. Like, you don't really hear about too many Nintendo games launching broken. Which is goated, golf or tennis? Personally, I like tennis better than golf, but I don't know. I feel like that's really subjective. Yeah, Game Freak makes those games, not Nintendo. Unfortunately. I wish Nintendo was in charge of actually making the Pokemon games, but alas, that is not the case. I missed your last super chat. The one about George Lucas? I'm pretty sure I read that. Oh shit. Weaponized autism with the 2. Mario Galaxy music is literally perfect. 100% facts. Yeah, it is one of the better ones. I mean, the best thing about Mario games in general is the music, in my opinion. I'm not really a fan of the gameplay of 2D or 3D Mario, but I don't think anybody can deny the soundtracks are fucking great. Yep, we have Lame Freak making them. Yup. I don't know why they just don't hire like a fuck ton of people to work on those games. They make more than enough money too. Oh, behind me. Fuck. Hey, at least Game Freak can't hurt my Pokemon cards, though, so... Those are still high quality. The cards are honestly the best part about Pokemon. Aside from the games, of course, but, you know... The anime is fucking gay as fuck. And the whole, like, plushie and merchandise shit's really corny, too. Bro, I am leveling up so fucking fast. Like, I've gained, what, like 30 levels in the past day? That's pretty fucking insane. Pokemon is not as cringe as Spider-Man. Because the Pokemon games are not cringe. The fucking Pokemon anime is cringe. Although the newest Pokemon game was cringe. But the majority of the Pokemon games are not fucking cringe. Like Pokemon Emerald, for example, there's nothing cringe about that game. Like, it's just a pretty standard, like, fucking little RPG game. There's no, like, fucking gay-ass superhero shit or anything like that. It's just literally collecting monsters and battling them. Whereas the anime is super fucking gay because it's like, oh, the power of friendship. So yeah, I would agree the Pokemon anime is about on the same level as like superheroes in terms of cringe. But like the old Pokemon games, I don't really think are that cringy. Like it's literally just like a fucking pretty bare bones RPG kinda. There's not really much cringe involved. It's just catching monsters, training them, and then killing other monsters with them. It's like no more cringe than a Final Fantasy game. I would say like Pokemon, like old school Pokemon and old school Final Fantasy are pretty much on par. Oh, shit, I was 1 kill away. Fuck. I need that stupid fucking challenge completed. 10 kill streak, 10 times. It's like 1 away on that one. Ah, fuck. JBT with the font. Oh my god, bro. Watch Amberlynn reads Worst Era Yet by Quirky Alert. Just the first 1 minute 10 seconds. Alright, man.
Bro, here comes a big hot load of PlayStation 5s. Oh man, it's so thick.
And yeah, I'm Key is gay. 100%. Mad facts. Shout out Sean Ranklin. I just thought about whale watching. The Whale Watchers Discord. That was like the most creative fucking group name ever. The Whale Watchers Discord, bro. That shit was so, like, that is like the best fucking name I've ever heard for like an online trolling group ever. That is the best fucking name for an online troll group ever. The fucking Whale Watching Discord, bro. Whale Watchers Discord, I think is what it was called. Shit was fucking great. Yeah, I'm Key doesn't like Nintendo because they don't have trans representation in their games. No, it was for Wings of Redemption. That was like the original Wings trolling Discord, the Whale Watchers Discord. That's why, like, in some of the early Liquid Richard songs, it's like, shout out to the Whale Watchers Discord, you know. JBT with a 2, does recommending Amber disappoint you? I'm Key is gay. 7 inches does not work, but...
This is giving hand jobs in an Olive Garden parking lot.
I don't know, man. I just... Like, the thing is... I understand, like, you're very attracted to her. But, you know, I don't want other people getting eyes for her, I guess. I don't want anything to come between you two. It seems you guys have, like, a wonderful relationship. I mean, I'm assuming that's who you're banging every night, right? I just don't want someone like I'm Key snatching her from you in the chat. Griffin, what artists have I been listening to lately? Oh my god, I've just really been on a huge Taylor Swift binge lately. Like, she's just so none. Let me think. I've actually been listening to a lot of Lil Wayne recently. Griffin, do you think Amberlynn would turn down the average dude for not being... I think she's a lesbian, right? She has a girlfriend? I don't even think she's straight. If Griffin came out as gay, he would get so many views. Well, April Fool's has already passed, so not really on the table, unfortunately. Ooh. Dude, I'm Key wishes I was gay, so I would rescue him from Belarus.
Get the fuck out.
I'm Key wants his fucking green card and me, bro. It's gross. I feel like sexually assaulted. Peach with the 2 months. There you go. Now get back to fucking work. You are gay. No, I'm not, I'm Key. I understand you're trying to, like, fucking, you know, materialize your desires by projecting them out into the universe, but it ain't gonna work. And Juan with the one?
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
JBT with the one.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Nasty. There's no excuse to be poor in today's day and age. Waterboy with the one.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Griffin's gay since he doesn't have a girlfriend, then why don't I have a boyfriend either? Britman with the two. What do you think about Zelda Tears of the Kingdom Switch? I think it looks nice. You're gonna have to wait 5 to 10 years for it to really be valuable, though. I mean, look at the price of the Animal Crossing Switch. It's not worth anything. So if you're buying it if you're buying it to flip eventually, just know you're gonna have to hold on to it for a very long time. But eventually it'll be worth quite a bit, I have a feeling. Frank on TV with the one.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Waterboy with the one.
Go get a job at fucking McDonald's, cause that's where you fucking belong!
Get back to flipping those burgers, boy. That's a fucking cool looking gun. What the hell? Look at the detailed craftsmanship on that. Wow. The inlaying on the gold looks beautiful. What? Bro. What? I literally point blank barrel stuffed that retard. Dog, what the fuck was that shit? Tough King with the one.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
And Waterboy with the one. Just nasty, bro.
Go get a job at fucking McDonald's, cause that's where you fucking belong!
Look here! Look, listen!
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Oh fuck, I was out of ammo. Griffin, I'm drinking Bud Light right now, pissing everyone off. I'm sorry, man, but thank you for your sacrifice. Because that's what it means to drink fucking light beer, or beer in general. Dude, I don't know. I never have understood the appeal of beer. Beer to me is one of the most foul substances on this earth. That shit is so gross. The smell, the taste, like, ugh, I cannot do it. Thank you for your sacrifice. Bro, I really do not understand beer. got some more Pokemon cards in the mail today, which is pretty hype. Let me see if I can get a decent picture of this one to share with the class. It's got a swirl on it. Bro, the one thing I do fucking hate about the iPhone is, for whatever reason, whenever I try to take a picture with flash, it just is really shitty. Whereas, like, my Samsung had a better, I guess, camera for flash. Alright, that does not do the card justice. Fuck. Damn, man, this is rough. The flash on this phone really is shitty when I'm trying to take pictures of cards. Aside from that, though... Alright, let me see if it works. I'm trying to get the swirl, which is kind of hard to do without flash. Alright, let's see if that's good enough. Bro, that really is bad. Oh my god. Bro, this is gonna drive me crazy. I'm gonna take pictures of my Pokemon. Alright, that's good enough. It's good enough for me to pull up for 10 seconds. Oh my god, bro, I just got an email. Whoa, I wonder who it's from. Fuck off, Modern Warfare. Kicking me for being a fucking gamer, bro. Discrimination. Yeah, I sent myself an email with the photo. Oh my god, bro, this turned out terrible. Don't laugh, guys. Holy fuck, that looks bad. But yeah, this is the card I got. I tried to like get the fucking swirl that was right here. You can like barely see it. Like there's the outline of the swirl. But yeah, that's the card. That's so fucking blurry looking, man. The flash on my phone, like I don't know what it is. Whenever I try to take a picture of a slab, it just never works well. But yeah, that's the one I just got today. I got like 5 of them. So, kind of an investment purchase. The 10 that card comes out of goes for, I think, over $1,000 now. Yeah, I'm guessing the card's on the way, man. He's sending it snail mail, so I'll see if it comes. I mean, I only put $20 down, so it's not really a big deal if I lose it, but, you know, I would like to get the card because it could potentially be worth $500. I know, man, my phone does suck, but iPhones only cost $1,000, so it's not like I could spend more if I wanted to. Oh, shit, while I have my email pulled up, I found this on Instagram today. And that shit was pretty fucking wild. Hold on, where is that? There it is. Bro, I saw this shit on Instagram today and it was pretty fucking crazy. I was scrolling through the reels. Yo, this shit was kind of crazy, honestly. Check this shit out, guys.
Takes you. If you want to test this out too, the address is
let me
124
refresh.
Crunch Street in Bikini Bottom. This will blow your mind. In the episode where SpongeBob gets his driver's license, you can see the address, and if you take that address and plug it into Google Earth, you'll never believe where it takes you. If you want to test this out too, the address is 124 Conch Street in Bikini Bottom. And that address takes us to Little St. James, which is located in the Virgin Islands. But as you look a little closer, you'll start to see some structures that look awfully familiar. Now, some of you may recognize this, but if you don't, this is who owned that island. Mr. Jeffrey Epstein. If you watch SpongeBob SquarePants
That shit's
growing
pretty
up, this
fucking
will blow your
crazy,
mind.
man. The fucking dog whistles are everywhere. I'm sure. Dude, I guarantee you, like, the fucking dog whistles are, like, all over the fucking place across media and everything. It's fucking wild, man. But yeah, I was, like, just scrolling on Instagram, and then I saw that. I was like, yo, what the fuck? But yeah, I'm sure there's a bunch of, like, wild shit like that all over the place in Hollywood. Because, you know, they're all in on this pedophile shit. Can I put that link in the chat? Yeah, give me a second. Copy link. There we go. Paste. There you go. Shut the fuck up, bro. You belong in the Virgin Isles, not me. I belong on the drowning in pussy isles, bro. Griffin is definitely a habitant of the Virgin Islands. Fuck off. I'll have you know that I got so much pussy you could call it the ocean, bro. Because I'm drowning in it. Got him. One with the two. I'm moving in with my parents again next week. Fuck. You saving up for a house or something? I have a friend who's doing that right now. He stopped renting so he could save up. Like, he's on the last leg of saving up for a apartment to, like, buy. So he's living with his parents for, I think, like 6 or 8 months to, like, save up the rent to put towards his down payment. I belong to the controller. Yeah, I have friends. They just don't live near me. Yep, you're trying to get a house? Nice, man. I mean, that makes sense, honestly. If I wanted to, my parents would probably let me do the same, but I don't want to. I like living alone too much. I've gotten too used to it. Like, shit, man, I've lived alone since I've been basically 19. So, 6 years. There's no fucking way I could live with, like, my parents again. Yeah, I have a girlfriend. She's just goes to a different school. That's you, loser. Shut the fuck up, man. I'll grief your house in Minecraft. But nah, I literally... Dude, I know no one where the fuck I live. That's just how it is. Most of my friends live in different states now, which is pretty wild. Like, most of my friends moved to fucking, like, Florida or Texas or, like, fucking South Carolina, North Carolina. One of them moved to Boston, which, L. Some are in California, one's in Kentucky, like, and then the rest are like in other parts of Virginia. I don't like have any friends in the DC area. Yeah, I don't fucking blame them either, man. I'd get the fuck out of here if I could. But I got work, unfortunately. Who knows, though? If I don't get, like, my next raise and promotion at my company, I'm gonna start looking for another job, so maybe I'll look out of state as well. They're not your friends. Y'all will discover what it means to have a friend when you're, like, above the age of being in college. It means, like, literally texting somebody, like, once every couple months, be like, yo, what's up? How's life? And that's about it. That's an adult friend unless you live and work near them. Like, unless someone lives in your, like, direct area, you're not really gonna do much with them. Because, like, everybody has their own fucking lives, their own work schedule, their own friend groups and shit where they live, unless you're me. But yeah, you know, just how it be, man. That's just how it be. And then especially once, like, they get married, have kids, like, then it gets even worse in that regard. Which a lot of my friends now are starting to get to that age where they are getting married, and it's like, bro, what the fuck? Fuck. My friends are all getting to that age where they're getting divorced. L. I think I can say pretty safely I'd probably never get divorced. Biggest divorce cause is financial issues, so basically I don't gotta worry about it. We're good. Damn, bro, another fat ass in my face. What the fuck? Yeah, the problem is now too many people go into marriage with, like, the thought in the back of their mind, like, well, if it doesn't work out, we'll just get a divorce. Like, you gotta be absolutely sure the person you're marrying is someone you actually want to be with for the rest of your life. Otherwise, if you even have, like, the slightest doubt, you shouldn't marry them. But people don't think that way. They're just like, ooh, big titties, big ass, hot. Let's get married. Griffin falls into the 25% of divorces caused by conflicting interests. What kind of conflicting interests? That doesn't really make sense. What the fuck is a conflicting interest? Oh no, people are not absolutely sure. People don't even ask basic fucking questions anymore like, oh, do you want to have kids or not? Like, bro, I literally knew somebody at work who got divorced like less than a year after they got married because they never had the conversation about whether they wanted kids or not. It's like, how the fuck are you marrying someone and you don't even know if they want to have children? So don't think for a second people don't rush into fucking marriage without knowing who the fuck they're actually marrying. Because that 100% happens. Example, you want a child, she doesn't, that's a conflict. Why would you marry someone that doesn't want a child and you do want a child? Like, if I'm gonna propose to a girl and I 100% want to have kids, I would make sure that she wants to have kids as well. Like, the fuck? Why would you marry someone who doesn't have, like, a similar plan in life? That sounds like you just rushed into marriage without knowing the person you're marrying, which is exactly my point. You need to have, like, the hard conversations about shit before you all decide to get married. And especially before the actual wedding. Too many people think they can change the other person, and it's like, no, you're not going to. You may get them to act differently for a short period of time, but ultimately changing them ain't gonna happen. Everybody's on their best behavior when you first start. Oh no. Fuck you want, Owen? Hey buddy. Why are you licking my foot? Oh, cool. The PS4 gets Hogwarts Legacy on May 5th. What do you mean that gets it? Like they get it for free? Oh, it comes out for PS4 and Xbone? Hell yeah. That game is going crazy, man. It's still like the #1 seller all these months after release. That game was honestly really good. I really enjoyed it. See, so weaponized autism with the 2, I live with mine as I pay for college. That makes sense, man. I mean, if you're in college, it makes sense to live with your parents, unless you have, like, just a really good income, which I did, so I didn't have to live with my parents in college. Or if your college is far away, it makes sense not to live with them, but I think you get the point. That's a reasonable scenario to be in, because then, you know, you get out of college without having to spend a fuck ton of money on housing. Less loans to take out. My ex destroyed my Yu-Gi-Oh cards and Xbox. That sucks about the Yu-Gi-Oh cards, man. Sorry to hear about that. Hopefully they weren't too valuable. If an ex of mine ever destroyed my Pokemon cards, I'd fucking sue her ass into the ground. That bitch would be taking out another loan for college debt. That's the thing, bro. Nobody could afford to destroy my Pokemon cards unless you're really balling. Nobody. That's the thing. That would be a very big L on your part. You'd have to take out like another fucking mortgage on your house to pay me back for the fucking Pokemon cards you destroyed. That shit would be unfortunate. That shit would be mad unfortunate. Well, dude, the Super Mario movie is literally made for, like, 7-year-olds. I would hope the humor is not really your style and feels outdated, unless you're 7. Because otherwise, it'd be kind of concerning if, like, you know, you're sitting there dying of laughter from jokes for 7-year-olds. What's the most expensive card that I have? I would say my Mew EX, which is a PSA 10 play promo, Japanese. That's probably my most expensive card right now. Bro, I'm like really tempted to buy a Mew Gold Star though. Like a Japanese Mew Gold Star. The problem is they're 20 fucking grand. And I don't know if I want to spend that much, because it's like I could buy a fucking condo instead, or I could buy a watch. So it's like, would I rather have the Pokemon card, or would I rather have like money towards the down payment, or do I want to buy like a fucking nice watch at some point as like a collectible type thing? So those are like my three choices. I mean, that's some big boy money right there. 20 bands. But yeah, my most expensive card, I don't really know what the price of it is right now. Let me check. So, PSA 10 UEX. How much is it? So, it last sold. Is it gonna give it to me, or are they just gonna show a bunch of unrelated cards? I guess one hasn't sold or something. Alright, so the cheapest buy it now is $3,500. The best one I had was a Ghost Rare Stardust Oh shit, man. Did you sue her? I would. I'd take that bitch to court and make her pay me back for every single one of them. I'd print out a list of every single last sold card that I had and say this is what she destroyed and this is how much money I want back to replace them. And you would probably have a pretty easy time. Oh shit, speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, let me show you guys these Yu-Gi-Oh cards I bought recently. These things are fucking sick. They're not super valuable. They're more so just cool. These are more so cool than anything. Check these out. These are pretty fucking sick, man. I really like this dragon one though. What is it? Azure Eyes Silver Dragon, and then that's black, or no, Dark Paladin. But yeah, these are pretty fucking sick, honestly. The Japanese Yu-Gi-Oh cards are really dope. Rich or poor, people like saving money. I don't know. If I was rich, I wouldn't give a fuck. I'd just buy whatever I want. Do I charge for shipping when I sell car? Oh, fuck yeah. I don't pay for anything. I make them buy, like, the buyer has to pay for everything. Not everyone is rich? Really? I'm not rich either, but I plan to be. Oh shit. Tell that to Bobby Kotick. Bro, I don't think Bobby Kotick is worried about whether or not the marble floors on his yacht cost $1 or $2 million. Like, let's keep it a $150. Bobby Kotick is not somebody out here penny pinching. That dude probably goes to a restaurant, spends 10 grand in a night, and doesn't even look at the fucking bill. He's worth, like, what, $500 million minimum? I don't really think he's pressed about the cost of anything. That's right, man. Bobby Kotick is broke after Young Yaz expose. He really bankrupted all of Activision. You know, those criminal charges came pouring in, guys. You know, Activision was dead in the water. They were going to have to shut down. They'd be held accountable for their crime. Oh, wait, nothing happened. Wow, what a surprise. And what did I tell you guys at the time? A year later, nobody would fucking give a shit? Well, here we are. No one even talks about it anymore. Shocking, I know. Yeah, Yong was too busy soying out for the Metroid Prime remaster to remember about good old Activision. Oh fuck, I ran out of ammo. Dog, whose shekel am I missing? There it is. Got it.
Give me monies!
Yep, I remember Optimus's dumbass saying that Activision should be shut down because they got sued by California. Dude, all these fucking dipshits, like... That's the thing, and people were coming at me at the time for shilling for Activision for just pointing out the obvious fucking truth that this shit wasn't going anywhere. And guess what? It didn't fucking go anywhere. Wow. What a surprise. And if you guys listened to my investment advice at the time, you would have made a lot of money too. When we were talking about how like unreasonably low Activision stock price had dropped. And then right after that too, it was announced Microsoft would be buying them, so it shot up to like $80 after being down to like 50. It was great, dude. You could have cashed in quick or held out for the acquisition at a really good price. We talk about money moves on this chat, not fucking emotional outrages over stolen breast milk. Don't cry over stolen breast milk, right guys? Hey. Gamer Raisin. Griffin probably stole that milk. Only if I worked there and she was hot, bro. Hey man, it would have been the closest thing I could have had to sucking on them titties. Probably what the dude was thinking. Or if it would even was a guy, it could have been some girl that stole it too. That's the thing. A lot of weird motherfuckers in general. No, she didn't have her baby at work. It's because women lactate throughout the day when they've just given birth. And because they're at work and not around their kid, they have to, like, extract the breast milk and save it to give to their child, like, the next day while they're at work, basically. So, you know, like, when you've just given birth and you have an infant, when the time comes, you pump your breast milk, store it in the refrigerator, and then take it home with you, and then leave it with like the babysitter the next day. So it's not that they brought their baby to work. It's like this is a very common thing that happens. It's just some fucking weirdo stole it from the refrigerator at the office.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
DBM Gaming with the 17 months. What's up, man? Still need to fix that fucking button, but
Griffin Gaming just did a super chat, said, Gaming! Gaming!
What's up, Griffin? How's Apollo? He's doing good, man. He's like spread out on the floor, zonked right now. We went for like a 2-hour walk today, which was fun. But yeah, he's doing good. Hit the brokey button. All right.
You're broke! You're fucking poor! Flexing on the broke.
Alto Res with the 2. I can help your wife extract milk at work. Oh, that's nice, man. I'll let her know. I'm sure she'll appreciate the offer. Thanks so much, bro. Do you know what's kind of a weird thought I've had? Like, think about it, guys. If you worked at home and you lived with, like, your girlfriend or wife, like, how many people do you think are, like, maybe sitting in, like, a fucking Zoom or Teams call with their mic on mute and camera off, just getting absolutely fucking railed while you're in the middle of a meeting? Like, has anyone ever thought about that? Like, it's a pretty high possibility that that's happened at least once when you've been in, like, a big team meeting. Like, there's a pretty good fucking chance that there's just been someone getting absolutely fucking railed with their microphone and camera off while sitting in the same meeting as you. And it's just really fucking weird to think about, but it's 100% a thing, because you've seen how many people jerk off and accidentally have their fucking camera on for Zoom meetings. But, like, how would anybody know if your camera and microphone were off? Like, if you're just sitting in a meeting listening, how would anybody know that you're getting, like, absolutely fucking railed in the background? Like, I'm sure it's happened. Like, the amount of people getting caught jerking off in the middle of meetings has been pretty staggering, so... Oh, the camera's on. Camera's been on the whole time, huh? Hello. DBM Gaming with the 15, looking at finally getting a PC. What sort of mid-range spec should I aim for? Budget, 1200 to 1500. So, what is the GPU that's like really fucking cheap now? The 4070? Like, you could do a pretty fucking decent build with like a 4070, for example, and like put a big portion of your budget into a really good CPU. Because honestly, that's the part of the computer you don't ever want to have to upgrade. Is a CPU. I'm not really sure which generation AMD and Intel are on right now, but I mean, I would either get like whatever top of the line AMD CPUs out there, or whatever the top of the line i9 is from Intel. So, I mean, you could do like a really decent like 4070 build, for example, and that's very cheap. I think like $200 to $300, and it's still a really capable card. And then you could put the money into shit like, you know, a really good motherboard, a high-end CPU, a good power supply, and then later down the line, if you really wanted to, you'd just be able to swap out your GPU and still have a really solid CPU and power supply, so you wouldn't have to worry about like overhauling your entire system later down the line. Dude, I saw like posts of people buying 4070s for like $200. Let me see where that was. I saw like an article on it. I saw a bunch of people buying like 4070s for $200 at some point. I don't remember where the fuck it was. Maybe it was $200 off, but either way. Yeah, that's what it was. It was $200 off. My bad. So still $400 is not shit. That's pretty cheap still. That's cheaper than what the 3070 came out at. Lewis McElroy with the 2 PS5 Communist Party at it again. One console only. That's right, man. The one party state of play. PC. So Inky Squid with the 5. Why should I not upgrade my CPU? New to PC and was curious. Also enjoying the stream and playing through New Game Plus 4 and Elden Ring. It's not that you shouldn't upgrade your CPU. It's that you don't really want to have to upgrade your CPU. Because a lot of times, if you need to upgrade your CPU, chances are you might have to upgrade your motherboard as well, especially if you have an Intel chip. And if you have to upgrade your motherboard, you basically have to essentially rebuild your computer. Like, you have to take the GPU out, you have to take, you know, the CPU out, you got to take the motherboard out, you have to unplug everything from the motherboard, take your RAM sticks out, and then basically you have to slap the new motherboard in, I guess screw that in, hook up all the power connectors again, reinstall the CPU, reinstall the cooler, reinstall the RAM, reinstall the GPU, and then you're good to go. So it can just kind of be a pain. That's the reason why, is because a lot of times you're not just like, you know, opening up the little fucking cooler on top of your CPU and putting a new CPU in. You have to replace your motherboard, which is basically like almost rebuilding your computer at that point. Because then you may have to go buy a new motherboard as well to use your new CPU. So you're not just buying a CPU at that point. You could be spending an extra $200 on the new motherboard, and yeah, fun stuff. So that's kind of my mentality, is if you're going to buy a PC, go all in on your CPU and power supply. Because those are two things you don't really want to have to upgrade if you don't have to. Greg with the 2, Xbox needs to go back to what worked, 360 era. Agreed, man. Dude bro shooter console with Western RPGs. 100%. Agreed. It sounds like a lot, but it's not. I mean, it's not that bad, obviously, but it's like the hardest component to replace in your PC under the right circumstances. It's not like a GPU where literally all you have to do is unplug the 2 fucking power cables that go into the GPU, unscrew one screw, slip it out, put the new one in, plug in the 2 plugs, and screw it back on. Like, a GPU upgrade takes like 10 seconds if you really know what you're doing. Like, you can do that shit super quick. 5 seconds to unscrew it, 5 seconds to put it back in, done. CPU, if you got to replace the motherboard, is kind of a pain. All you do is take the CPU out? That's not true. You have to unscrew like whatever fucking radiator or fucking cooler you have on top of it. Then you have to like take the CPU out, pop the new CPU in if you're, you know, one of those people, apply thermal paste, screw the cooling device back on top, and then you're good to go. But that's only if you don't have to upgrade your motherboard as well. Dude, you have never built a PC. What do you know? I have literally swapped out my CPU. The hardest part was the stupid fucking BIOS update. That shit was fucking gay, dude. Fuck having to go into BIOS. That's for fucking nerds. Not me. I'm never gonna do that shit again. I'm never doing that shit again, man. Yeah, thermal paste is a recommended thing, not a requirement. Yeah, BIOS is for fucking nerds, bro. Like, if you actually think, like, oh, I should check my BIOS menu, there's a pretty good fucking chance you have fucking tape on your glasses. Like, holy shit. Oh, let me check my BIOS menu real quick. Like, dog. Ain't no normal fucking human being ever opening up their fucking BIOS. Oski Woski with the 10. I forgot to mention that me and my brother went to watch the Mario movie while we were high, and towards the end they grabbed the power star and the music came on. We lost it. It was awesome. That probably would be a good movie to see when you're fucking like high. Honestly, that probably would be pretty enjoyable. I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. That sounds like it would be pretty fun. And DBM Gaming with the 15. Bring back Dude Bro Shooters. Stop the forced ideologies. Good fucking luck, man. Microsoft is in the fucking woke Olympics. They're like leading the charge on this whole fucking Great Reset, New World Order type crap. So good luck with that, unfortunately. The days of old Microsoft being based and cool and 360 being like a fun place to play video games is long gone. It's gonna be like this ultra-censored, woke, catered, fucking, you know, hug box now. Should be called the Hug Box Series X in all honesty. Because you can't even say fuck in a DM without getting banned automatically. Griffin can probably cook bacon on the CPU. What is my CPU usage even right now? Let's see. Where's my delete key? Fuck, I haven't done that in a while. Let's see, my CPU's only at 87%. I don't know why y'all are like talking. Oh, it's at 80% right now. Yeah. Dude, my CPU usage is literally at fucking 80%. Y'all are acting like it's some fucking huge, like, absolute fucking, you know, like burning up thing. What are my temps? I don't fucking have a thermometer. I don't think Call of Duty is very CPU intensive. Yeah, Call of Duty is only using 40% of my CPU. Google Chrome is using like 20%, man. OBS is using 3%. Steam is using 1%, and then all the extra shit in the background is probably using a lot. How do I check my temperatures? That sounds so fucking gay. How do I take the temperature of my CPU? I don't even fucking know where you look at that. Oh, I wonder if it's in that like NZXT shit I have. Let me check. NZXT. Thing or whatever. Oh, fuck off. Thing that always pops up that I close out of. Dog, I am not signing up for your stupid thing. I cannot use the cam thing because it wants me to sign in. COD has it built in. Interface. I'm assuming they would be like in this ship. Yeah, my guest mode isn't working. It says it can't authenticate. Fuck off. I don't care. Yeah, it doesn't have CPU temperature, just GPU. Yeah, my GPU's only at 80, which is not very hot for a 3090. Yeah, y'all gotta remember, I'm literally running OBS off of my GPU as well, too. I literally have the game and the encoding for OBS on my GPU. I'm using like the NVEC. So, I use my GPU for more than just playing games. Also, I have this shit on too, the instant replay, which uses your GPU. I don't give a fuck how hot it runs, honestly. Like, it doesn't matter to me. It's a nice little space heater I put my feet up on, so whatever it's doing right. I like the warm case. I wouldn't want it to run cooler even if I could have the option. I keep my feet on top of my PC case because it's nice and warm. As long as it's not like fucking 120 degrees or some shit, I really don't care. Like, fuck it. I'm not one of these energy efficient retards. Yo, what a fucking dipshit. He let me just take that. I mean, it was a shitty UAV, but either way. Yeah, now y'all can look at my GPU temperature. Put my hand in my computer? Why would I do that? I have a piece of glass on it. I have not taken that piece of glass off since I last changed my CPU, and I don't plan on doing that anytime soon. Yeah, I've also never cleaned out my case either, so there's like a bunch of dog hair and stuff in there, I'm sure. But, yeah, it is what it is. I ain't pressed. Delta Gold with the 2. Overwork is bad. How dare you want to work? I know, man. Working is for chumps. As DSP would say, only a sucker works a 9 to 5. Yeah, you should just buy a new one, man. Send that old one to this fucking curb. The nice thing is about upgrading your PC is you can just slap in your old SSDs and be good to go. DSP destroying his cook? I'm guessing he meant cock. Sarah with the 10? Appreciate it, man. Big ups. Yo, let's check this shit out. Is 80 degrees hot for a 30? So let's see. How hot is too hot? The maximum listed temperature of 93. So yeah, mine is perfectly fucking fine. Y'all are worried over nothing. I got 13 degrees to go. The fact I have to Google this is crazy? Not really. I bought high-end shit so I don't have to fucking think about it. I'm not gonna sit there and fucking pick apart specs and technical shit. I just have to turn it on and I'm good to go. That's right, man. I gotta stay.
Flexing on the boat.
Is my motherboard high-end? I think it was 500 bucks when I bought it back in the day. Probably not by today's standards. But I'm not going to replace a motherboard. I'll just buy a new PC at that point. Is there any real reason to buy a high-end motherboard?
Flexing on the boat.
When I ordered my PC, like the way I did it is I literally just picked the most expensive option for every single component on the site, and that was it. That is how I built it. I didn't give a fuck. I was like, you know what? Whatever. Dax's with the 249. Well, Linus says 80 is too hot for a 3090. He also said AMD's GPUs would bury NVIDIA, just like he does every single year, so I think I'll take my chances. I'll take my chances. I don't really care, bro. If I have to buy a new PC, I'll just buy a new PC. It's not a big deal. PC components aren't even hard to get anymore, so I could literally just go drive to fucking Micro Center and have them build me one that day. So it's really not a big deal. Like, I ain't really that pressed. Like, if my PC melted down to, like, let's say tomorrow, I would literally just go drive to Micro Center and have them build me another computer. Bro, you're so clueless? Yeah, I've never claimed to be an expert on PCs. You wouldn't order from NZXT again? I would, but if my computer died, I would need a computer right away, so I'd go and buy one the next day or day up at Micro Center. So if I were to order a new PC with my current one still functioning, then yeah, I would just order it from NZXT. But let's say my computer like got busted or whatever, or I spill a drink on it or something, I would go and buy a new one from Micro Center because then I could have it the same day. Nah, the thermal paste would have been an issue like a year or two ago at this point. Waterboy with the 2 angry nerds be judging hardcore. Bro, it's just like, it's the same fucking thing I've heard forever. Like, oh, you can't be a real PC gamer. You didn't build your computer. It's like, damn right I didn't. I'm not a gamer either. But yeah, it's just, it's really dumb. Like, there's a lot of gatekeeping in the PC community, and it's really cringe. Like, I don't know. I don't understand the whole pre-built envy that goes on. Uncle Grandpa with the 5. Micro Center is clutch. My wife's old PC died. Got her a new one from there without issue. Well, that button's still broken, so I'll just push this
Griffin Gaming just did a super chat, said, Gaming! Gaming!
Yeah, Micro Center is nice, man. I've been there a couple times. It's pretty cool. I bought my my current boom arm from there for my mic. Yeah, personally, building PCs is not for me. And that's the thing that's so stupid, is like there's a whole market segment of people who literally make it their job to build and repair like PCs because of people like me, so I don't see why fucking PC dweebs are so upset that literally people basically get jobs from people like me doing what they enjoy doing, like building computers, for example. Like, if anything, y'all should be thanking people like me for allowing there to be jobs in the PC building and repair industry. Because if everybody could fucking do that shit on their own, or wanted to do that shit on their own, then there wouldn't be any fucking jobs. So, I don't know, dude. It's just really fucking stupid. It's like, why does anybody care whether someone builds or, like, buys a computer? It's the same fucking computer either way. The components don't change. It's just whether you want to take the time to build it yourself or pay someone else to use their time to build it for you. I'd rather pay someone else to build it for me. I'm like, sure, if I really wanted to build a computer, I probably could. I just don't want to. Because I hate cable management. If you guys could see the nest of wires under my desk, you would understand that very, very quickly. And I I even did a little bit of cable management. Like, I have stuff tucked up in this net underneath my desk. Let me see if I can capture it. Yo, do you want to see? Here. Let me show you all. Let me send it myself. Yeah, there you go. No feet pics. I had to make sure it wasn't in there. But yeah, there you go. There's the nest of wires and cables and shit coming out of my computer. And you can see there's a bunch of shit tucked up underneath my desk. Like, I have so much shit plugged in. So, like, I have 2 USB hubs up in this net underneath my desk, which those 2 cables are going up. And then I have, like, all these plugs and shit for all the peripherals and stuff like that. And I got this random flat rate box right there, too. But, yeah. That's my router for Fios. Or my extender, I should say. It's not technically a router, but yeah, you all can see I got like a nest of wires down here. There's why I put my switch when I stream on the switch. But yeah, I've got so much shit plugged into my computer, bro. Way too much stuff. But yeah, I don't have the patience to do like cable management and stuff like that. That is not me. Yeah, exactly, bro. That's always been my mentality. It's like, why am I going to spend time, like, permanently wiring things up when eventually I'm going to have to move it anyway? It's like, it's just kind of dumb. Like, maybe when I get my own place, then I'll pay somebody to come, like, professionally wire everything for me so that I have, like, the fully, you know, like, wireless look, I guess. Yeah, my computer's not actually on the floor. I have like this glass computer stand I bought off of Amazon, so it's on like a little stand. It's not sitting directly on the floor. It's just a like little glass slab with like silver feet that you can buy on Amazon for like 20 bucks. Because I used to have carpet in my old place, so I needed it lifted. PC. Hold on, let me make sure my feet aren't in the reflection. No free feet pics. There we go. You can see Apollo in his crate next to it. Let me set myself real quick. This stupid fucking watch doesn't stop telling me to stand up. I'm gonna get pissed. Alright, no feet are visible in the picture. There you go. That's what it looks like. You can see the nice layer of dust. That's on the outside, by the way, not the inside. But yeah, there you go. There she be. You can see Apollo right there. Just chilling. L, no feet? That's right. Yeah, no free feet pics, man. No free feet pics. But yeah, there you go. Hey man, I don't have small feet. They're just average sized. They just look small. Apollo likes laying in this cage. He's got the door open. It's because the air vent is literally right up against the back of his cage. So he lays in there so the air blows right on his ass. Like, he literally has his ass pressed up against the back of the crate, which is literally up against the wall with the fucking vent right there. And that's exactly where he lays all the time, with his fucking ass plastered against the fucking vent. So then when he farts, it blows into the fucking room and spreads, and it fucking sucks. The air vent will then carry the smell of his fucking fart around the room. Weaponized autism with the 2, I built mine because I thought it would be fun. Well, hopefully it was, man. It's like Legos. That's what I'm always told. But that's okay. Waterboy with the 2, freaky viewer hour in the chat. That's right. Thirsting for the toes. Sus. Sus like Apollo. He is very sus. Weaponized autism with the 2. My fingers hurt because of the PSU cables. That sucks. Yeah, I just like the whole act of wiring a PC sounds miserable. Like having to like route an extra cable from my power supply to my 3090 when I upgraded from my 1080 Ti was already a big enough pain. He needs to wipe his ass? Huh? Oh shit. I got cock blocked. My kids will only ever have Macs. They will play on PlayStation 7, have whatever the new Mac is, and iPhones, bro. Why not the Epic Chromebook? I would never wish that fate on someone. Oh my god. Ew. He reared his ugly head and we were having such a nice night too. Fuck. You Generation, what made you appear just to ruin the night? U Generation with the 50 react to wait, hold on. Anime? Is that like his new fucking gay way of spelling anime? And why gender bend animes are so
Bruh.
Yeah, U Generation, who rejected you at the bar, bro? Did you buy a chick a drink and she said, yeah, as if. So you came here to ruin everybody else's night as well? Like,
Bruh.
oh my god. Eugen has to be one of those Dogecoin millionaires. Who knows, bro? Anything is possible. Or he invested in MILF coin and dumped it before it crashed. Waterboy with the 2, don't worry, my recommendation will ease the pain. I appreciate it, man. It's because you have no thermal paste on your CPU.
Bruh.
Thermal paste is a recommendation, not required. Thank you very much. I checked Reddit. But I mean, technically I do have thermal paste because there was like some crusty ass thermal paste on the top of like the cooler for my CPU that I didn't take off, so I'm guessing it probably just melted back on. I don't even have that expensive of a CPU, bro. I just have like a 9900K. Like, it's not anything special. My motherboard is old at this point, so I can't get like a really nice CPU. So I'd have to buy a new computer basically, because I'm not swapping a motherboard. That's way too much work. Ooh. Alright, so we'll do one more game and then we'll do videos. I need to redeem my battle shekels. Dude, this double XP is really fucking OP right now. Like, I'm already almost done with this entire battle pass. Then you get the thick Mexican mommy, bro. Hell yeah. You get 300 CP. Nice. That's a lot of CP, bro. If you don't know what this is, you need a Latina mommy. And you're like, oh my god, fuck off. The Mexican Riley Reid. What's Griffin doing with all that CP? Oh, I just came to get a cupcake. I think tomorrow's the last day of double XP. It's typically for the weekends. What kid scene in Horizon Forgotten West? I have no idea. I haven't seen it, nor played it. Azul with the 2, as a Latino, you pronounce Latina mommy perfectly. Thanks, man. I take great pride in my authenticity. That shit's so fucking bad. I hate that video with a passion. Oh, bruh. That shit is so cringe. You need a Latina mommy in your life. If you don't know what these are, then you need a Latina mommy in your life. And then you got all these fucking simps with their like fucking, I guess, duets or whatever. You're like, I don't know what that is, man. What are those? It's like, bruh. Shit's so sad. The thirst is unreal on the internet these days. We're gassing up 6s to make them think they're like 10s. Yeah, I keep seeing that stupid fucking video on Instagram all the time. It's really irritating. Because it's like every single time it's like a new fucking simp. Like, you know, replying to the video going like, oh, I don't know what those are. The worst one I saw was like this fat guy being like, girl, I know what those are, but I want to know what your taco tastes like. And I'm like, bruh. Fuck. Oh, dude, it's so fucking sad. It's so fucking sad, bro. Oh, man. No, I am not one of those people. She looks way too much like Riley Reid. And that is so gross. That is not a positive. Looking like Riley Reid is a mad L. Dude, I have a plan. We can get that video removed from the internet because she didn't say Latinx mommy. So therefore, you know, we can cancel her for, I guess, discrimination. Therefore, her account will be banned and all the videos will fucking stop. I'm gonna report it and be like, oh my god, they didn't say Latinx. I'm offended. They misgendered an entire culture. Yeah, we gotta cancel the video, guys. Nah, I'm Hispanic and I'd rather you call me a slur than Latinx. That's because of the years of European conditioning that you've been subjected to, man. You need to break free and realize that your people were oppressed by a gendered language from a foreign invasion. Until you realize that, you'll always be a slave to your European masters, who forced their native tongue upon you, destroying your heritage as a genderless society. Break the chains of oppression. The cycle ends now. Yeah, a bunch of white kids came up with a fucking Latinx. That and middle-aged white women. Dude, why is it the most fucking cringe and just awful things comes as a result of middle-aged white women? Like, their husbands need to spend more time giving them that down and dirty dickin', bro, to keep their minds off of other shit, so they stop ruining everything for the rest of us. For real. They're at home all damn day. Yup. Damn, this song's pretty good. Oh, fuck off, you two. I'm like, oh, this song's good, buffer.
Bruh.
Damn, man. YouTube really is a walking L. YouTube is always cucking me, bro. They don't want to see me winning. But it's whatever. How lovely. Well, it's back. Now it's gone. Fuck. Griffin's room must be hot. No, I got my windows open. It's like 50 degrees outside right now. Oh, shit. Oh, of course, the music starts right when the fucking match ends.
Bruh.
Isn't that nice? Perfect timing, huh? We don't want videos? Sorry, man. We don't get what we want, unfortunately, in this life. I've had to learn that too many times. Alright, so Waterboy, I'll just do these in order. Damn. Alright, we'll do these in order in which they're received. I'll make my way down the list. Alright, I'm gonna skip the intro just so we don't get erased.
Man, get the fuck on, dude.
For real.
Fuck wrong with you? Fuck on. Quit following me. Man. Bro, get the fuck out the way, bro. Ooh. This man wanna play and shit, bro. Get y'all home, boy.
Why is his name Retrode? Wait, Retrode the GOAT. There we go. Alright, what the fuck?
Still got 3 kills, you fucking dick face motherfucker.
Yeah.
3 kills to your fucking little prick ass, you little annoying fuck. You're a mistake. Go apologize to your parents, you little fucking cunt.
Fucking asshole.
Wait, you can't touch the water in Warzone? Really?
Una mierda. Oh, Pilot, eres una mierda. Mierda, mierda, mierda.
Mierda,
Una
mierda,
mierda,
mierda.
pero seca, hijo de tu puta madre.
I'm not getting in a vehicle with someone named Kobe's pilot.
Smart
Get
man.
blown up and I'm gonna laugh at you.
Smart.
I'm a straight dog you, bro. Cause you be one annoying ass nigga right now, bro. Will you get the fuck away from me with that annoying ass bullshit, bro? Are you for real? Bro, I can't even get in the truck with you like this, bro, you fucking dumbass. You've got me trapped in the fuck.
Yo, y'all get over here, cause I need fucking help. I'm
Bro,
getting trapped.
dude's being a dick and he's got me trapped in the fucking tent with the truck, bro. He's being a fucking dumbass. He's being a fucking douchebag. I'm finna just leave the match, bro. I can't even get out, you fucking dumbass. Will you fucking move? Bro, I'm sorry. I'm not finna play with a dude like this. I'm leaving, bro.
No, you're good.
Hey man, you annoying. Get out that motherfucking horn. And get out the damn truck, fool.
What are you honking for, dude?
Bruh.
I gotta chill out with the honking, bro. Alright, dude, just fucking bring everyone nearby closer to us. Yep, great idea. Bro, stop fucking honking. I legitimately think we're gonna get fucking found out by some random team because this guy's fucking honking so much. He's just honking, bro. He's not stopping. This guy could give 2 shits if we get found out right now. Dude, I'm getting away from this guy because he's fucking honking like there's no tomorrow. And it's annoying the fuck out of me. There's fucking fighting up ahead and this guy's just following me honking, bro. Bro, fucking stop with the honking, dude.
People taking fucking games way too
I literally got
serious.
fucking killed because this guy's just fucking behind me honking.
Yeah, so
Holy fuck, dude. Bro, I'm not landing with this fucking guy, bro. He wants to honk like there's no fucking tomorrow. I'm not landing with him. He's fucking honking, dude. This guy's griefing or something, dude. Because there's no fucking way that someone is like this for real.
Is he with
Hey,
you
if you-
still? Oh,
Yeah,
he's
he followed me. Yeah, he fucking followed me. Dude, I legitimately hope you get blown up. This guy's
what?
legitimately getting on my nerves. Oh, dude, I'm so fucking dead. I don't have a gas mask or anything. Oh, fuck's sake, dude.
Let me get some cash and I'll bring you back.
Bro, it's literally this fucking guy. He's fucking honking like there's no fucking tomorrow, so I can't do anything because I have to fucking hide from everyone else. Holy fuck.
I wanna tell you something. I will fuck your mom, you son of a bitch.
You son of a bitch. Bruh. What a weird accent. I've never played Warzone in my life. I have never played a single match of Warzone.
You're just gonna drop all your money and you're gonna buy me back.
Yeah.
And now you're just gonna leave all your money there? Alright, have fun.
I can't get in if you won't back up. If you would put it in reverse, I could
Dude, he missed his shot to get a gamer girl.
get in the damn car. Not forward, backwards. Backwards.
Rip.
Oh no, what am I going to do now? Oh wait. I'm back, motherfuckers. Nice try. Try again.
Oh, watch out, though. What the fuck is you doing? Oh, dumbass. Oh, boy. Oh, 6-year-old. Yeah, awesome.
That's
Goofy
fucking
shit.
weak.
Get in it.
Damn.
Get the other way? Yeah, get out of it.
Kick this nigga. Kick this nigga from the fucking lobby. He's a goofy. Then I ain't revived your bitch ass. No, you hear me? He's a goof. Look at this shit. I'm ready to die. Told you.
Somebody go to one of the parachutes so they could
Yeah.
get me out of jail.
Man, I ain't redeploying nobody. Yo, why the fuck you honking the horn? Stop fucking honking the horn and giving away your location, bro. What the hell's wrong with you? Is it a kid? Oh, fucking green, quit or something, bro. Fucking child. Let's blow the truck up. Blow it up, bro. You guys are asshole. Yo, blow up the fucking truck. Hard. Yo, what the fuck is wrong with you, cunt?
Oh, you're out of the map!
He's purposely trying to kill you.
Bruh.
What the fuck is this? Fuck, whoever was driving was a fucking idiot, man.
And that's what you get with listening to Kobe's pilot.
I'm not getting in there right now, big dog. 1 second. Gotta get some weapons. I don't got nothing.
Bro, quit giving up our position.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Just to blow it up with a C4.
Bro, what the fuck, Orange? What are you doing?
Dude, get out of the way! Holy shit.
Kind of sounds like Chris Chan.
What is this, man?
I
Before
missed
the
a quit
transition.
in 5 seconds.
Don't quit
Do
on
it,
us,
don't
man.
do it.
Don't quit on
Yeah,
us.
don't quit on.
Dude, this Orange is getting annoying,
I'm
though.
trapped in here
Goddamn.
'cause I'm trapped because he's got the fucking truck in the way.
For real.
You can't hop in the cab of it?
No,
Calling him,
can't do
yeah.
anything.
God damn it.
It's alright, hold on. I got something for him.
It's not even doing
Come on,
anything.
man. Jesus, Murphy, what is going on over here?
He tried to destroy the vehicle.
Oh, we got a toxic
I got my shield
ass
turret.
teammate. Orange is so annoying.
Man, just go
Come
where
on,
you going,
Orange.
bro. You don't need us, bro. Just don't go, bro. Leave us.
We'll get in. Just
Alright,
get the hell
I
out.
hope
Let
the
them
enemies
out,
come
man.
so I can get the
Damn.
fuck out of here.
Let me in there then. Oh yeah, get out of there. Get out of there. Oh damn, he's making sure you can't get out. Good God. What a fucking bastard, man. Blue still ain't got out of there.
Oh, man. Blue ain't got out of there, man. Damn.
I'm so fresh, you can suck my nuts.
All right. So next up, we have... So this one.
Let me give you a basic gestalt. People that either through fear or whatever get into dark side, light side, get into, don't give people the knowledge, control the people, dumb them down, dominate them because they're only rock.
This is the Joe Rogan interview, right?
Get fuel for you to go to the next level. The elite are all about transcendence and living forever and the secrets of the universe, and they want to know all this. Some are good, some are bad, some are a mix. But the good ones don't ever want to organize. The bad ones tend to want to organize because they lust after power. Powerful consciousnesses don't want to dominate other people. They want to empower them, so they don't tend to get together until things are really late in the game. Then they come together. Evil's always defeated because good is so much stronger. And we're on this planet, and Einstein's physics showed it, Max Planck's physics showed it, all. There's at least 12 dimensions. And now that's why all the top scientists and billionaires are coming out saying it's a false hologram. It is artificial. The computers are scanning it and finding tension points where it's artificially projected and gravity's bleeding in to this universe. That's what they call dark matter. So we're like a thought or a dream that's a wisp in some computer program, some God's mind, whatever. They're proving it all. It's all coming out. Now, there's like this sub-transmission zone below the third dimension that's just turned over to the most horrible things is what it resonates to. And it's trying to get up into the third dimension that's just a basic level consciousness to launch into the next levels. And our species is already way up in the fifth, sixth dimension consciously, our best people. But there's this big war trying to like basically destroy humanity because humanity has free will, and there's a decision to which level we want to go to. We have free will, so evil's allowed to come and contend, not just good. And the elites themselves believe they're racing using human technology to try to take our best minds and build some type of breakaway civilization where they're going to merge with machines, transcend, and break away from the failed species that is man, which is kind of like a false transmission because they're thinking what they are is ugly and bad, projecting it onto themselves instead of believing, no, it's a human test about building us up. The first artificial intelligence will be a supercomputer based on the neuron activities of the hive mind of humanity with billions of people wired into it with the Internet of Things. And so all of our thoughts go into it, and we're actually building a computer that has real neurons in real time that's also psychically connected to us that are organic creatures so that they will have current prediction powers, future prediction powers, a true crystal ball. But the big secret is, once you have a crystal ball and know the future, you can add stimuli beforehand and make decisions that control the future. And so then it's the end of consciousness and free will for individuals, as we know, and a true 2.0 in a very bad way, hive mind consciousness with an AI jacked into everyone, knowing our hopes and dreams, delivering it to us, not in some PKD wirehead system.
What he's talking about sounds very fucking crazy, but give it 100 years, man, and with the way that data analysis and AI is going, with the amount of information that our phones and, you know, browsing history, shopping habits, microphones, all this shit picks up about us, eventually it will literally be able to predict what we're going to do next before we even think about what the fuck we're going to do next. So this sounds pretty wild, but it's 100% coming. Like, it's not an if, but when type scenario. Because, I mean, the amount of data they already collect theoretically could come up with this shit anyway. It's just the processing power is not quite there. 2023 Perfect Dog with a 5. The African Prescription Drug Lord. COD troll videos are better than this trash. I haven't heard of that channel. And Waterboy with the 2. DSP has to beg or he'll lose his house. I know, man. That's why you gotta
open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
Where we plug in and give up on consciousness because of unlimited pleasure, but because we were already wired in and absorbed before we knew it by giving over our consciousness to this system by our daily decisions that it was able to manipulate and control into a larger system. There's now a human counter-strike taking place to shut this off before it gets fully into place and to block these systems and to try to have an actual debate about where humanity goes and cut off the pedophiles and psychic vampires that are in control of this AI system before humanity's destroyed.
Wait a minute,
humanity
the pedophiles
is only
in control of AI? How'd the pedophiles get in control of AI?
The pedophiles are in control of AI, bro. Bill Gates. Fucking Jeffrey Epstein. All these people are highly connected, bruh. Like, every other day, one of these elites gets outed as a fucking pedo.
The pedophiles at a whatever level, the devil, whatever you want to call it, this interdimensional thing that gives them advanced off-world technology, the fallen one that's not of this world, is giving them advanced knowledge
What
on
are
how
you
to
talking-
construct
no,
these
what is-
systems
what is
that have already
that?
been used before on other populations. This is an interdimensional force that wants to influence us to build something that absorbs us and kills us, rather than the divine free will we're given to build something much better that empowers the species. So the species is now making a decision
Where are you
about
getting
its
this
entire
from?
future.
Where are you getting this from?
That's what it is. And is this, seeded by off-world systems.
Panspermia.
Yes, everything they're doing points towards this. And then you read their own writings, they believe we're this ugly, fallen, ugly species. We're all...
Oh, dude, the sex industry is 100% controlled by a pack of global elites. Are you fucking kidding me? The porn industry is one of the largest industries on planet Earth. Of course, the fucking highest, up people, I guess, money-wise, control that shit. I mean, that's one of the oldest principles in human history. Sex sells. That's one of the oldest fucking professions in the world is being a pimp. Literally. So, that's not surprising at all. Oski Woski with a 5. Oh, wait, shit. Let me just push.
Give me monies!
Down DSP down. Learn self-control.
Give me money! Give me money! Open your wallet and give me all of your money!
There. He's gonna behave now.
To be killed. They're the rich billionaires who are better than us, and they're going to merge with machines and become gods and go to the next level. They're creating human-animal hybrids that are a new creature never here on Earth. It's alien. So the aliens are already here. AI is alien. The chimeras are alien. Aliens are already here.
So you're saying they're making these human-animal hybrids so they could, harvest tissue from them?
That's just level 1.
Yeah, that is actually happening. Because, a pig's heart, for example, is very similar to that of a human heart. So they're doing, experimentation, for example, where you take, basically the heart of, an aborted child, and they put it inside of a piglet to, try and naturally grow extra human hearts. There's some really weird shit that goes on. There's a lot of fucked up shit like that. So they've done experiments with that type of stuff where they put human organs inside of a pig and then try to grow the human organs using the fucking pig. Basically. It's pretty fucking wild shit, man. So that type of stuff does happen because pigs have a very similar I guess organ structure to the humans, which is kind of interesting. But yeah, we share a lot of similarities with pigs, the way our organs are, I guess, set up. Specifically the heart and circulatory system. No, the reason why Muslims don't eat pork is because pigs are considered to be unclean because they eat, garbage, basically. Also, if you leave a pig in a pen with its mother, it'll reproduce with its own mother. It's one of the few animals that will reproduce with, basically, its parents. That's kind of the reason why, is pigs are incestuous, which is considered to be dirty and unholy or whatever the fuck, I mean, that's an old-ass fucking thing that's been in basically almost every religion is incest is wrong, so. Yeah, a lot of animals can mate with their parents, but pigs, like, they just do it almost by default. But that's the reason why. Because they eat garbage, and then they're also very incestuous. So let's see. Why Redfall 30 FPS is fine. By Games Point Blank. There we go.
Crowd pleaser here from Games Point Blank. Bethesda has revealed
Crowd pleaser
that Redfall will be launching on Xbox consoles capped at 30 frames per second quality mode, and that a 60 frames per second performance mode will come to the game at a later date. Is this genuinely something that will affect gamers, even though Game Pass is a reality for a lot of subscribers? Will people...
So there you go. It's okay for Microsoft to shovel shit out because it's in Game Pass.
People play the game anyway? We're gonna talk about this now. Let me put you on to game.
60 frames not being ready at launch. It sent the Xbox world into a frenzy.
What is this guy?
People were complaining. It seemed like it was the worst thing ever, specifically for the game. Now, what I was thinking was, these are the hardcore gamers that really care about 60 frames, that really care about the highest quality.
Everybody cares about 60 frames now. There's no longer the excuse. Everyone on console has been playing games at 60 FPS for 3 years now. No one wants to go back to 30.
Quality. Those hardcore gamers are the ones,
especially on a fucking first-person shooter. We've been playing first-person shooters in 60 FPS since the fucking 360.
The loudest voices, so it's not really the majority of gamers that are complaining. It's just the hardcore. So I don't really think that this is as big a deal as people made it out to be.
It's easy to already knock Xbox when they're down because a lot of the bad publicity and a lot of the things that they put themselves into, them mentioning this 12-month window of games and their biggest game, Starfield, being pushed out of that 12-month window. Now, when we think about a game like Redfall and the decision has to be made, okay, do we want to keep 60 frames a second in this game and potentially delay our second and arguably one of two big first-party games that we have this year? I think that would also have been a bad look. So they are making that compromise and saying, hey, if we can't have 60 frames a second, but we can still release this game when we said it was going to be released within that 12-month window, that is definitely a win for Microsoft. Although, like you said,
no, it's not a win. This turned into like a game that people were semi-excited for at best, to a game that literally people who are diehard Xbox fans are now refusing to fucking play at launch. How is that a win?
That hardcore, that initial strong minority on the internet who's huffing and puffing over this 60
Those are the only motherfuckers excited for Xbox games at this point.
frames a second are gonna be upset.
If it really bothered you that much, just hold off on the game, and then when the 60 frames performance mode is ready, then you could download it then. I think that's one thing.
That's right, guys. Wait till E3 for the announcement of the 60 frames mode.
That people really didn't take into consideration when the news came out, and they just got upset, and I don't really think the game deserved that type of anger.
After the initial shock of the 30 frames per second launch and the 60 frames per second being added at a later date, you know, that initial shock is just very jarring because you're thinking of a generation. You know, we've had 60 frames per second for a lot of games, even as far back as last gen, and it's one of those things, especially for first-person shooters, that you're seeing and you're just like, we need it for that stability, for that fluid motion, and for that twitch heavy movement. But then I thought about Redfall and at least what they showed us. Redfall doesn't have that twitch heavy movement that's needed in games like Call of Duty, that's needed in games like Halo. This is a PvE specific game, so we're fighting AI always. I don't necessarily think, once again, that this is going to be as bad as it's being made out to be.
30 frames per second is fucking terrible no matter what you're playing on, unless it's like a fucking Nintendo Switch. Because at that point, you fucking expect it, and you're looking at literally a phone screen. Bro, 30 FPS on the world's most powerful console is fucking inexcusable regardless of the fucking context.
This is not a competitive game. This is strictly single player, co-op, PvE, player versus environment. So you don't really need these frames to be better at the game. It's most likely not gonna make the game bad. So most gamers who realize that, they'll probably see the light at the end of the tunnel and be like, hey, 30 frames is not gonna kill this game. I'll still play it anyway. But then again, the hardcore that just wants everything the best will be like, no, I'll wait.
It's actually a very slow-paced game, at least once again from the trailers that we have seen.
That's not what Colt Eastwood said, bro. They got the team from id Software in there to really make the gunplay so exciting and fast-paced, even though we had to put the footage up to 1.5x to make it look normal.
Seems like you're slowly moving through places. Yeah, you do have battles. You're battling these enemies, and sure, it looks like it should be moving a bit faster, but I definitely don't think that this is gonna affect my personal decision to play the game when it releases. But once again, this is coming from someone who has Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. But think about the consumers who do not have Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. Do you think they would be buying the game anyway? Do you think they're gonna pay that $69.99 to play it with this news? Or like you said, it's only gonna be that small hardcore that kind of avoids it?
That's the thing we don't know. The hardcore that really care about the performance, if they don't have Game Pass, I don't think they're gonna go out and buy it. I think that would definitely cut that amount of people who would buy it in half. Maybe half will, maybe half won't. So that's just a small fraction of Xbox only, the hardcore players.
I think when we're talking about what made it bad,
Bro, the only people who give a fuck about this game are the hardcore players. Your average Call of Duty and Madden player is not even gonna fucking debate touching this game. The only people who are actually interested in this shit are die-hard Microsoft and Xbox fans. Just like the majority of people who are excited for Sony's first-party titles. Most of them are hardcore. The fucking casual masses generally don't give a fuck about exclusives unless they're fucking Nintendo or a Spider-Man game or something like that. Shadowban Gang with a 10, the double standard is real here, because you know damn well if Sony pulled this stuff, all the Xbots would be grabbing their pitchforks and torches to crucify Sony. Well, the thing is most Xbox like channels are calling this shit out. Now, it's because they have to, because there's no fucking excuse. If they thought they could damage control it, they probably would. But to their credit, some of them have been very vocally against this. But yeah, absolutely, man. All of these guys making excuses now, if this was God of War, they'd be like, how can it not run on 60 FPS on the PS5? This is a last-gen game. It's a fucking DLC. It's not even a real sequel. Like, you know, you already know the fucking talking points that would come out. There's no excuse for fucking 30 frames per second on a next-generation console, period. It doesn't matter if it's the PlayStation or the Xbox. 60 frames per second should be the bare fucking minimum. 120 FPS is what they should be fucking aiming for, especially on a first-person shooter.
Or what makes this announcement kind of jarring is not necessarily the game itself. Arcane Studios is a very trustworthy developer. Bethesda.
No, they're not. They've literally always had technical issues with all of their fucking ports.
Obviously a great company to work for and make games with, and they have a great track record anyway.
Bethesda has a great track record? Bruh. What planet is he living on?
Wait, do I expect this game to be bad? Absolutely not. Arcane has never given us a reason to believe that their games will be bad.
Dishonored, Death of an Outsider was shit, and Deathloop was pretty shitty too.
I don't think there's anything we can do to stop that from happening, but at the very least, I want to believe that that same hardcore audience are also the people.
Yeah, 30 FPS gives me motion sickness in a fucking first-person shooter, 100%.
Who have,
especially with that crappy-ass art style, too. 100% would.
Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. So will they really say, hey, I'm going to boycott this game and not play it because it's 30 frames, although I can technically play it with Game Pass Ultimate on day one without any kind of issue? I have a hard time believing it. I think a lot of these same people who are knocking it are going to try it anyway.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but there's certain games, and this is even if they run at 60. I don't know if you guys have ever experienced this shit, but like you're playing a video game, and you almost feel like nauseated from looking at the art style. I don't fucking know. Has anyone ever felt that shit before? I got that while playing Dead Rising 2, I think it was. That was like the first time it happened, and it's happened with a couple of other games as well, where it's like particular art styles in a game almost makes you feel like, it's really weird to describe, but it's like I don't want to look at it for more than like 30 minutes, or else I start to feel like physically uneasy. Like I don't feel like I'm going to throw up or anything like that, but it just makes me feel like off. I don't know. It's really hard to describe, but certain art styles I've noticed have done that to me. Like a game like Hi-Fi Rush, for example, that's a perfect example of that type of art style. That if I played that game for like 30 minutes, I would start to almost feel like physically uncomfortable. Not to the point of like throwing up, but it would start to make me like feel, I don't know, like a little bit, I guess like dizzy or queasy, whatever the fuck you want to call it. But Dead Rising is another game I noticed that on. I'm trying to think of another one, too. Shit. Fuck, I can't think of it. But it's happened with, like, a couple games every once in a while. But, fuck, I can't remember the other ones. But I know Dead Rising 2 on 360 was the first game I ever noticed that with. But, yeah. That, like, graphical art style-ish kind of thing, depending on the game. It's weird. And I don't think it has anything to do with the frame rate, because I don't know what Dead Rising was running at, but I couldn't imagine it'd be super fucking choppy on the 360. No, I don't think it's the display. I'm trying to remember what the other fucking... Hold on. Let's see.
Either
Let me see if it
subscribe,
jumps
donate,
out.
or get the fuck out.
Let me see if it jumps out. Let's see. It may not even be a Steam game I've had. Yeah, it may not be a Steam game. I think it was on Xbox One or PS4. I can't fucking remember. But yeah, it's just kind of a weird thing I get. It may just be me, but certain art styles kind of just make me feel weird when I look at them. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's anything I have on Steam, because I don't think I would have rebought it on PC if it did. So let's see. Waterboy with the 5. Nintendo shits out shovelware. Microsoft hold my beer. That's right, bro. They're always trying to one-up the competition. And Shadowban Gang with the tier 1. Really appreciate it, man. Bro, I'm trying to think what it was. I want to say... Wait, hold on. This game. Yes, this one. I had the same effect with this game. When I played this shit, bro, yeah, it kind of like, I don't know, I had like that same fucking feeling. That's what it was. Rage 2. It kind of gave me that same fucking feeling. I don't know. It's just like very certain game. And like my PC could run Rage 2 perfectly fine. So it wasn't the frame rate. It was more just like the fuck, whatever the art style or whatever was, just fucked with me a little bit. I don't know what it is. And then there's a couple others as well that I can't think of, but I think they were all on console. I thought there was one on PC, and that is definitely what it was. Game engine sickness? That's right, bro. Mediocrity sickness, right? Because Rage 2 was really fucking mid. 2023 Perfect Dark with a 5. I felt that... I felt that with Perfect Dark and Battlefield. The rubbery looking arms and trigger fingers stretching to fit the gun physically makes me feel sick. I don't know. Maybe that has something to do with it too. I don't know. It's something to do with like just the way the game is stylized. And I can't put my finger on what it was in like Dead Rising 2, for example. When I played through that game, like it made me feel like really fucking queasy almost. It was just weird. Same with Dead Rising 4 as well. That's what it, well, fuck, that's the same franchise. But yeah, that's one of them on Xbox I definitely played. That gave me that kind of similar effect.
Anything else just to say, I hate this game, I was right, 30
Skill
frames a
issue,
second
probably.
is awful.
I agree. I mean, Xbox found themselves between a rock and a hard place. They had to make the decision. They need
Yeah, Lichdom Battle Mage is pretty good.
a first-person game now. They said this was gonna come out. The team couldn't make that performance mode happen, so they gotta release it anyway. I'm pretty sure they're okay with it because they figured this game is running good. Even though it's 30 frames, this runs great. It's a good game, so it's not gonna hurt it in terms of quality. So release it anyway, and then for those people who need it, that extra performance, you know, it'll come out later. These hardcore gamers that are calling for delays, what's the point of delaying it? If you don't want to play on
Because if they can't get the fucking game to run at 60 frames per second, there's a massive underlying issue with the game. It's going to launch buggy and broken. Duh. It's not fucking hard to put 2 and 2 together.
day one, you don't have to. It's already going to be there for you whenever you decide to play it. So calling for delays, being mad, you know, I'm not going to play now, it makes no sense.
Now, let us know what you think. Is this decision from Arcane and Microsoft to not
What is
drop
this
the
fucking lullaby ass music in the background too?
game with 60 frames a second going to affect the decision of you playing when it launches? Are you going to vote with your time and say, hey, 60 frames a second is a bare minimum for me, so I'm going to skip out on this game until it gets patched in? Or are you going to boycott the game altogether? Let us know in the comments. We look forward to hearing from you. Until next time, let's game on.
If you liked our content, mash that like button, and if you're new to the channel and want to see more content, hit the subscribe button. Thanks.
No, thank you. All right, let's see. Let me scan through these. All right, so JBT, we gotta watch his fat girlfriend again, because he's a certified chubby chaser. So the first minute of this shit, come on guys, Britt doesn't look this bad.
Hello. I've been sitting on this all day long, trying to decide if I want to share how my weigh-in went today. And there's pros and cons to sharing my weight.
Bro, I'm just thinking about this because she's wearing a choker. Could you imagine how hard it would be to like actually choke this bitch out? Because you could no way fit your fucking hands around her entire neck. There's way too much fucking girth
In this particular situation. And it's just hard because it's like I already am beating myself up. I have gained weight because of me. Yes, I have lipedema. Doesn't help. Lipedema does, in fact, make me gain weight. But
yeah, I'm surprised that choker's not about to pop.
me too. I make me gain weight as well. It's hard because I so badly want to take accountability, and I am. It's just hard to take accountability 100% when it comes to my binging, because obviously if binging was easy to control, then it wouldn't be an eating disorder. People wouldn't be suffering. I, in fact, wouldn't be suffering. But
Suffering from eating? Then just stop eating.
moral of the story, it's my fault.
Just stop buying food. Like, it's really, like, if you don't have the food in your house, you can't fucking eat it. then you're done.
Why I stepped on the scale today and saw what I saw. I'm taking accountability. I am. And I know it could be really easy for me to sit here and just say, it's just lipedema, but it's not. It was me opening my phone every day to order a takeout meal.
Then delete Uber Eats.
It was me every day getting ice cream, literally every day. It was me binging at 2 a.m. every single night. That was me. No one can make me lose weight. No one can make me gain weight. If I lose weight, it's because of me. And if I gain weight, it's because of me. And
dude, this reminds me of the story of how Wings like told how he like would drive to McDonald's and cry the entire way there because he knew he shouldn't be eating it, but he couldn't resist. That's the vibe I'm getting here. Let's see if I can find that. I think this is it.
Mr. Yo.
Yo, let's watch this. Alright, so we're past the first minute. So here, watch this.
Mr. Yellow Dick Swagger, how you doing, my man?
Richard and McDonald's.
How many times have I said that this is the last trip at McDonald's I'm going to take the rest of my life? There's times in my life where I've sat in a truck and told myself I'm not going to go get McDonald's, and then I went and got McDonald's. Could not stop myself. I woke up this morning and I'm 5 pounds heavier than I was yesterday. Fuck! We got the double quarter pounder with bacon.
One minute, 37 seconds later.
Honestly, if he would lose the bun, it wouldn't honestly be that bad for him.
I hated myself. I cried while eating McDonald's. Have you ever done anything that you that you didn't want to do and you cried while doing it, knowing it was going to kill you?
My faith in you was fading when I met you on the outskirts of town, and I said, Romeo, save me. I've been feeling so alone. I keep waiting for you, but you never promised this. In my head, I don't know what to think. He knelt to the ground and pulled out a ring and said, marry me, Juliet. You never have to be alone. I love you, and that's all
I say love, it is a flower in you, the only seed. Just the same effect as going to McDonald's. For example, if you go to McDonald's and you get like a cheeseburger or a double cheeseburger, you feel pretty good afterward. Motherfucker, I can eat everything from McDonald's. This motherfucker act like McDonald's ain't good. I hate people who do that shit. Like, ooh, McDonald's, that's not even good. You a liar.
That's right. Yo,
I'm good at lying.
Where can I get a what up pimp before I rack out? What up, pimp? What you say, pimp like me?
I'm loving it.
Mr. Yellow Dick Swagger, shut the fuck up. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Mr.
Is that actually? That's
never done anything to anybody.
Oh shit! It went to the next video.
Mr.
Yeah, how old is this? Is it really that? Damn, man, this feels like forever. Damn, man, it's fucking goated. I remember I saw this like a while back. Felt like years ago, but only 10 months, man. Shit. And that's how you know you're getting old. That shit's weak, man. But yeah, he like literally talks about like there's like an actual uncut clip of him talking about how he sits in his truck crying, knowing that he shouldn't go to fucking McDonald's, and he ends up going anyway, which is basically what that is, but this is a more edited version, obviously. Like, bruh. Jesus Christ, dude. It's just fucking sad. It really is fucking sad, dude. Alright, now we have the cancerous one. We have wonderful U-Generation's recommendation. Thank God. Oh my God.
There are tons of gender bends in anime.
Oh God, it's him with his fucking voice changer. He's gonna talk about looking at his titties again.
What about them makes us keep coming back for more?
Dog, you can hear how bad that AI voice is.
There are tons of gender bends in anime. What about them makes us keep
The voice changer's breaking. It's too cringe even for the fucking voice changer.
coming back for more? Welcome back to OtakuDaiKun. Dai-chan here. If it wasn't already incredibly obvious by now, I really enjoy anime gender bends. After all, this channel has a manga series all about living with one's own gender bend. Be sure to check out my playlist on that if you didn't know. Now that we've been graced with the first season of anime, I thought now would be a fantastic time to explore this subgenre and reveal what makes it so fascinating.
Oh, I know, dude. The term otaku is very derogatory in Japan. You're very much looked down upon if you embrace that shit. And the thing is, too, is most motherfuckers who shop for anime and that type of shit wear masks when they go in those stores so they can't be recognized. Waterboy with the 2, I want to game end myself from this video now. I don't fucking blame you, man.
Specifically, I want to take a look at 3 different gender bend anime that each offer something new. Of course, that includes...
Oh, shit, I think I missed a super chat. So, Shadowband Gang with the 5, we could deflect a meteor with that choker. It's got the weight of the world on it already. That's right, it's holding back the flood of fat, literally, and the gullet. Dude, I just, like... The whole fucking voice changing shit is so fucking cringe.
includes Onimai, but I'll also be discussing Ranma Half, as well as Makoto Shinkai's film Kimi no Na, or Your Name. If you enjoy this content, be sure to like, comment,
I don't.
share, and smash
U-Generation does.
that notification bell as if
I
it
bet
were your
he's-
waifu.
I bet he
Consider supporting
smashes
the
it.
channel by signing up as a member on YouTube or joining my Subscribestar or Patreon. All 3 platforms offer the same perks, such as early access and exclusive content like my Lessons in Magecraft series. Without further ado, let's dive in. In order to get started, we should properly define what a gender bend story actually is. Basically, it's whenever you have a biological male or female, and through some kind of magic or science fiction means, they're perfectly transformed into the opposite sex. In that regard, I suppose it would be more appropriate to call this sex bending, but I'm fairly certain the term gender bend came out before
No, bro, they're trans.
more modern gender discourse. While such an ideal sex change would be highly valuable to trans people, gender bends don't usually count as trans stories. I imagine such an anime could exist, but it wouldn't properly fit the genre. If the one being transformed actually wanted to be the opposite sex, then it'd be more of a slice of life without any conflict. That's fine, but these gender bends tend to base their humor, excitement, and drama on the conflict that ensues when someone actually struggles with their sudden transformation. In that regard, making these characters...
Dude, I hate the fact that now we have to listen to this fucking sped talk through like a 1980s microphone and shitty fucking voice changer. Like, it just makes it even fucking worse. Fahad with the 2, my pronouns are Nor and Mal. I mean, bruh. Unfortunately, you have to point that out nowadays. It's like when I had to do my orientation for my company, they asked like everybody what your pronouns were, and they asked like what mine were, and I said, nothing, I'm just normal. And like the woman looked at me with like this face of shock, like, oh, did you just, like, she wanted to say, oh my god, what did you just say? I said, I don't have any, I'm just normal. It's like, bruh. Shit's so sad. Shadow Band Gang with the 5. Griffin, I'm gonna have nightmares about this voice changer, as you should, man. I wonder, hold on, let's see if anybody in the comments is commenting on this shitty voice changer. Oh, here we go, man. This video was recorded by OtakuDaiKun. My wife did not voice it. Yeah, I'm sure. Instead, we collaborated on a voice AI profile that allows me to truly be Dai-chan as I've always wanted. It's... Oh, God. Dude, he's becoming trans. He's always wanted to play the part as a girl. So now he claims that his wife has created an AI voice that he can use to become his true self. I'm sure, man. Because the other videos definitely didn't sound like you using a voice changer, I'm sure. Oh my god, this is so fucking terrible. Oh. Yeah, everyone's thinking their fucking, like, internet quality dropped.
Trans would indicate grooming to an extent, as it's typically not intended or consented upon. Instead, just like tomboys in anime, gender bends are compelling for how they play off our existing gender norms. They make us question our assumptions about gender, and that sort of discussion is universally valuable.
I guess he took some inspiration from Mr. Beast's friend Chris, right?
Let's start with Ranma
He can now become his true self.
which tells the story of Ranma Saltome, a young martial artist who accidentally falls into a magical hot spring. It curses him such that he turns into a girl whenever doused in cold water. Likewise, he can only revert to his male form by touching warm water. This gimmick is present throughout the anime's 161 episodes, 3 movies, and various OVAs. While it's never the main focus of the narrative, it's one of many elements that make this romantic comedy all the more chaotic. I suppose the larger conflict is whether Ranma and his fiancée Akane can finally get along, but there are a number of episodes in which Ranma desperately wants to remove the curse and stay permanently as a guy. To that extent, Ranma is unashamedly masculine, aggressive, and competitive. Thus, when he becomes a girl, he has no innate sense of feminine modesty. Historically, women have been encouraged by society to be more modest, conservative, and lady-
Dog, I'm telling you, this guy wants to fuck a dude with tits. Like, what is this obsession with, like, girls not being the typical girl? Like, he's, like, really obsessed with that. I guess he's not masculine, so he wants, I guess, a girl to take that role so he can be the feminine little fairy at home. Like, I don't fucking know, man. Shit's kinda sus. Reverend Coffin's other son. With the 5. Anime and being trans always go hand in hand. No one can convince me otherwise. Yup. There's some weird shit going on in these animes, bro.
Like, the expectation is that women should be delicate, graceful, and aware of how others see them.
I should be the one that gets to be delicate and graceful. Not her.
Having grown up as a boy, Ranma hasn't experienced this societal pressure, and he's sure as hell not gonna cave to it. This makes female Ranma an instant tomboy, brilliantly voiced by legendary actress Megumi Hayashibara. She's
never heard of her. Shadowban Gang with the 2. Bold of you to think he cares about the chat. Oh, he went on a whole fucking rant about underboobs being his massive fucking turn on. while pretending to be my wife, and like literally kept basically suggesting that everyone should oogle his fucking titties and want to fondle his breasts, like, while LARPing as a female.
Bruh.
Like, he literally made a whole fucking segment when he was, like, pretending to be a girl as, like, this avatar and, like, saying, like, I would be happy if guys were staring at my titties, and if you guys want to feel them, go ahead. It was, like, so fucking weird. It was so fucking weird, man. There's definitely some hidden desires in this shit. Epic Gamer with the 5, one of the many reasons we despise Eugen, but he's lucky he's protected by moderation. If he did not have that, he would have been gone a long time ago. Yeah, Eugeneration's too powerful, man. I don't think anybody can stop him at this point.
Rash and reckless. Even when she owns up to her femininity, it comes off as forced and exaggerated. It's ironic, considering Ranma constantly teases Akane for her tomboyishness, complaining that her temper makes her uncute. This lack of modesty can be literally seen with Ranma's chest. He often transforms multiple times per episode unintentionally. Ranma could be running down the street as a man, only to turn woman by a sudden bout of rain, or some old lady tossing water into the street. Because of this, Ranma doesn't wear a bra, as that would mean wearing one even as a guy, just in case he transforms. As such, Ranma's perky breasts are often very noticeable under her baggy clothes. When she
Oh, dude, this shit is so fucking cringe. It's just called fan service, dipshit.
is in the middle of a fight, her clothes might get ripped, revealing cleavage or, quite frequently, full frontal exposure that I very much appreciate.
I thought you're married. Why do you need to look at cartoon kids?
While modesty would dictate that she get embarrassed and cover up, that concern takes a back seat to what Ranma's trying to accomplish in the moment. She's not gonna compromise her fight on account of that exposure. Instead, the other girls have to remind her to cover up when the men get all flustered. Ranma does internalize this to an extent, but it's never enough to stand between her and her goals. Hell, she's often more willing than anyone to use her female body to her advantage. By playing into her cuteness, or using her feminine side to gain access to certain competitions, Ranma optimizes her opportunities in life. Not to diss modesty or anything, as that has its own appeal, but we have to admit that demanding modesty can be repressive and toxic. There's something refreshing about seeing a girl who doesn't let her body get in the way of her actions. It makes Ranma both sexualized and not at the same time. Yes, her body is attractive, but she's also
That's attractive?
busy trying to get things done. It's like seeing the
Dude, I really wish I could understand how motherfuckers really are turned on by cartoons. I mean, it would be fascinating to actually understand how you can look at that shit and actually be, like, physically attracted to it. It's just weird to me. Like, it's such a fucking foreign I just can't fucking relate at all. Like, how do you look at that shit and be like, oh my god, bro, it's so fucking hot. Like, it's a fucking drawing, bro. I don't know.
schoolgirl who's brave enough to throw a high kick, even if it
Let's
reveals
watch some cartoons to get hard. That's right, bro.
her panties.
Yeah, it's like looking at a painting and being like, oh my god, that's so hot. Like, I don't look at like an old Renaissance painting with like some chick with her titties out and pop a fucking chub. Like, I don't fucking know, dude.
What's she gonna do? Not defend herself? Not be a
Like,
badass?
I can't relate
The show's
to that
creator,
shit.
Rumiko Takahashi, must have been keenly aware of this when making it. I'm sure Ranma as a character gave her a lot of fun ways to express the female form. Unfortunately, however, it's not just social norms that push women into modesty. It's also a defensive mechanism women adopt to avoid the unwarranted advantage.
What the fuck, dude? Who is watching this type of shit? Yeah, let's watch an anime about a guy that gets a big old pair of titties when he gets splashed with water. Like, bro. Oh, man. Why are people even watching this in the first place? I'm convinced, bro, like, weebs will do anything to avoid actually having a fucking life of their own. They will literally watch the most retarded fucking slice of life shit to avoid having to get a life of their own. Just so they could sit in their fucking room all day. Shadowban Gang with the 2. Pretty sure there's a case study about... I'm sure, man. It's fucking wild to me. I don't know. Rashton V2 with the 2. Fried pickles time. Hopefully not, man. I don't think OtakuDaiKun is actually a pedo. I just think he's one of those Reddit intellectuals that thinks he gets his fucking karma up by arguing an indefensible position. Waterboy with the 2. The glowies need to watch this guy very carefully. That's right, bro. It's a good thing I'm a glowy, right? Darth Sidious with the 5. This shit makes me want to roleplay as a speed bump. Well, unfortunately, nowadays, people slow down for those. Oski Woski with the 5. Dude, I leave to play a couple games of COD and come back to see dog shit. When did he donate? A while back, man. Right before we switched over. So we were almost in the fucking clear. I almost want to kill myself. Very good looking. Dude, this shit is so fucking corny. And now he's using an AI fucking voice changer to become his true self. AKA he wants to be a woman. Zongzina with the 2. To be fair, you'd be surprised. Ranma is pretty good. I would be very surprised. Very, very surprised. 2023 Perfect Dog with the 2. The creator of this anime is a chick, I think. Interesting. Well, you know, women in Japan aren't getting much action, so... Could be the side effect. Weaponized Autism with the 2. Remember, I have my You do? I did not see it. Send it in the chat real quick. And I'll copy it.
Advances of man or other predators. Even though women shouldn't have to be the ones covering up, many choose to do so for their own safety. Turns out, Ranma has to deal with this too, when it comes to her classmate Kuno Tatewaki and the old man Haposai. Kuno-senpai is absolutely obsessed with female Ranma, even stealing her first kiss. He has zero restraint when it comes to hugging and clinging to Ranma, and he's so blind in his affection that he never realizes his beloved pigtailed girl is actually the same Ranma he detests. Haposai's even worse, being a diligent and conniving underwear thief. He keeps trying to get Ranma to wear different bras, or even straight up dive into her cleavage. Ranma never cowers to this, but it does show how prevalent and annoying this attention can be. Even then, it's still refreshing to see how Ranma deals with it. She'll either kick the dudes into oblivion, or intentionally use her body to manipulate them. She takes control of these situations, which is a profound part of her charm. Next, let's take a look at Makoto Shinkai's Your Name. I'm choosing it over other examples because it features a woman being
I got boobies.
Being a man, in addition to the typical gender bend. Now, technically, this is a body-swapping anime, as the characters aren't actually transforming. Taki's a boy living in Tokyo, or Mitsuha is a girl living in a country village. The two become connected by fate, such that they begin waking up in each other's bodies. They're left with no choice but to live each other's lives, trying to cause as little damage as possible to their normal routines. Despite this, their different experiences as men and women inevitably shine through.
Who is watching this shit, man?
Taki's situation is much like Ranma's. In Mitsuha's body,
That's how it's done, guys. There you go. He's practicing the proper form. See that?
Taki's situation is much like Ranma's.
If you all have a crush, you must bow down with the fucking confession love letter with the little heart sticker on it. Otherwise, it won't work.
Inevitably shine through. Taki's situation is much like Ranma's.
Either subscribe, donate,
it's
or
the
get
full.
the fuck out.
See, she didn't bow, so she's gonna get rejected. All right.
In Mitsuha's
But this guy, he bowed, bro. He's gonna be swimming in that shit.
body, he doesn't have the same instinct toward modesty. He's either not aware, or simply not concerned with how others see her body. If the dudes are gonna get flustered because playing sports makes her jiggle, so be it. Taki's not gonna let that stop him from scoring a point.
Odd with the 2. It's 2 a.m. here, Griffin. Gotta go. Good night. Have a good one, man. It's 4:20 for me in the morning as well. I probably should be asleep, but here we are. Pro Gamer 2001 with the 14 months. What the fuck did I tune into? Cancer. Thank U-Generation for this wonderful fucking recommended video.
In gym class.
I watched this movie. The chick does in a meteor strike. Dies. I'm guessing you meant. That's good. I wish I could die before I had to see this.
If defending herself from rumors or bullying makes her come off as aggressive, so be it.
U-Generation, I always knew you were an anime fan, bro. I'm glad you came clean.
Taki's not going to accept being bullied without a fight. Mitsuha finds this behavior embarrassing, which shows how repressed she is. In that regard, Taki's assertiveness actually helps her. Likewise, Mitsuha being in Taki's body presents new opportunities. Exactly because she's a girl and has grown up as such, she better understands the sensitive and delicate concerns of her female peers. This makes Taki
Yo, he just had twink mode activated right there.
understands the sensitive and delicate concerns
Looking like Link from fucking Legend of Zelda, bro. Link the twink.
of her female peers. This makes Taki come off as more considerate and emotional, which brings him closer to his crush Miki at work. Who'd have thought that a guy who could empathize with a woman, as well as So, would be so popular with the ladies? There's something liberating about a guy who can be a legit gentleman, as opposed to being so stoic and aggressive all the time. Both Taki and Mitsuha bring each other a bit more toward the center of the gender spectrum, further from the toxic extremes on each side. It's not that either of them should have to be forced to change, but rather, the wacky narrative excuse allows them to test the waters a bit. That brings us to Oni-chan wa Oshimai, Onimai for short. It tells the story of Mahiro Oyama, a college-aged, unemployed shut-in who lives with his genius little sister.
Dog, if any of y'all have watched this shit, please go seek professional help. Like, what in the actual fuck?
Mihari. In an attempt to rehabilitate her brother, Mihari spikes his drink with a special potion that, overnight, transforms him from a young adult into a teenage loli.
A teenage lolly. That's not what a fucking lolly is, you fucking ped.
With his daily life of seclusion interrupted by this jarring new development, Mahiro is pressured into going outside, where he meets new friends and gets a second shot at his youth, only now as a girl. This makes Onimai more complicated, in that Mahiro experiences both a gender swap and an age reduction.
What the fuck
Being neat and he
is this shit?
Hikikomori have rendered him antisocial and self-conscious. While society finds these traits pathetic in an adult male, they're seen as endearing in a little girl, which is presumably why Mihari thought gender-bending him would work out so well. Ultimately, it does work out, as he loves his new life so much that he decides he'd rather stay as a girl of his own volition. Again, though, we're dealing with two separate things. There's the gender bend, but also the second youth. Part of me wonders what would happen if Mihari's medicine were remade Mahiro younger. The idea that's...
Dude, who the fuck is watching this shit? Honestly. What the fuck? Like, why? Do you have nothing, like literally nothing going on in your lives that you all just sit down and watch this fucking trash? Like, what the fuck, dude? Even when I did watch anime back in the day, I would have never clicked on some fucking degen shit like this. Like, I can understand motherfuckers that like the action stuff and maybe the fucking romance stuff. But this type of shit?
Bruh.
Like, what the fuck, dude? I really have to wonder. I really have to fucking wonder. Waterboy with the 2. Oh, hell no. Not this lolly shit, bro. This is fucking wild. Jesus Christ. Shadowban Gang with the 2. Nah, Griffin. Oh, wait, with the 5. Nah, Griff. That's the last straw. I'm gonna make some perma-sleep Kool-Aid. You want some? Yeah, I'll take a gallon. Jesus Christ, dude.
Some people just get crappy gacha luck in real life, is explored in anime such as Real Life and Remake Our Life. Both of these anime are based on the fantasy that if we were allowed to revisit our youth, especially with the same knowledge we have now, we'd be able to vastly improve our circumstances.
Yeah, I would have fucking bought Bitcoin.
in Japan.
I wouldn't have wished I was a little fucking prepubescent child. Like the fuck?
Youth, the time
I
spent
missed your super chat. Able with the 2 just joined. What did I walk into? U generation.
as students are especially precious. To an extent, many anime are set during this time so that adults can vicariously live that period again and again. Japan's work culture is also so extreme and invasive that the process of becoming an adult can seem sudden and jarring. It makes sense that people would want to postpone adulthood, especially if their student years were disappointing. The assumption is that people who have well-adjusted school lives will go on to be productive and responsible adults. Perhaps a second go-around is all that's needed to properly rehabilitate someone. At the same time, however, there is always the risk that going back to school will simply reinforce a person's disdain for society. We might be inclined to think that Mahiro becoming a shut-in wasn't just a matter of bad luck or timing. Maybe there's something about being the man that failed him the first time around. Maybe, had he been born a girl from the start, he would have had an easier time fitting in with his peers.
So is this like a fucking pro-trans anime? That he was actually a girl stuck in a man's body this entire time, and if he was able to take HRT as a kid, he would be able to be his true self?
The way Onimai
Dog, what the fuck is this shit?
presents it, Mahiro is accepted by everyone better as a girl. Her sister's friend Kaede, for instance, instantly adores her for being cute and shy. As fellow girls, Mihari and Kaede encourage Mahiro to hang out with them. Mahiro also has an easier time making lasting friendships with other girls. Momiji, for instance, sees Mahiro afraid
Dude, this art style is fucking disgusting.
to shop for groceries and decides to step in.
It looks
Also,
awful.
Mahiro's excitement for video games makes her popular among the boys at school, whereas she could have been seen as
She plays video games just like me, guys.
one of the nerdy kids. As a boy, those things could have hurt him more than helped him. Perhaps Kaede would have found a young male Mahiro cute, but she wouldn't have invited him to do the same thing she does with Mihari. His timid nature at the grocery store may have deterred people from helping him out, thinking that he as a boy needs to grow a pair and see it as a learning experience. As a girl, Mahiro being a gamer was a rare commodity, but as a guy, he'd be a dime a dozen. The anime doesn't show us much of how or why he became a
Wait.
shut-in, but
Globo Homo Soulless art style. What the fuck is that?
from what I've seen of the first season, it's fair to conclude that, assuming Mahiro was always timid, he would have succeeded better as a girl due to societal expectations. That said, people who become shut-ins can very well start out confident and grow antisocial over time. The longer they stay secluded in their own world, the more paranoid they become of being seen as awkward when they go outside. With that in mind, it's also possible that Mahiro just needed to try again with a new
Take your hormone pills, boys. All you need is a pair of titties. Blue sent you with the 5. My Elite Series 2 is fucking up. RIP luck since I have... wait. RIP lucky I still have my PS5. Okay. Yeah, no. The Elite controllers are some of the most dog shit build quality controllers in all of existence. All of them have fucking issues after a couple months. Maybe they'll last a year. But yeah, Elite, the Xbox Elite controllers, for the price, the build quality is absolute fucking horseshit.
deck of cards dealt to him. That was certainly the case for Rudius in Mushoku Tensei, who had a much better upbringing the second time around. Speaking of Rudius, however, brings up another question. Is it okay for someone who is technically a grown man to be role-playing as a little girl, having fun with actual people way younger than him? Rudius stayed as a guy, but he also retained the mind of a grown pervert. Helping his case, however, was the fact that he had to relive his entire birth and childhood. Mahiro doesn't have that experience. Just because Mahiro's now in the appropriate body, does that really make him one of the girls?
Dog, what the fuck is this shit? They got a bunch of little 8-year-olds fondling each other naked in a bath? Like, bro, what are these sick motherfuckers making?
This was almost addressed when Momiji first saw Mahiro's room, a cultured space filled with figures, lewd magazines, and
A cultured space. Waterboy with the 2. role-playing as a little girl, this is so fucking creepy, man. This is so fucking creepy.
And wall scrolls. Mahiro made the excuse that it all belonged to her fictitious brother, but I'm curious what Momiji would have thought if she knew these legit were Mahiro's belongings. Even more intriguing is what Momiji would have done if she discovered Mahiro's penis at the hot springs.
Why are you imagining a little 8-year-old discovering a fucking guy's penis? Dude, lock these sick fuckers up, bro. This shit is so disgusting.
Would the girls be able to accept a young boy into their group? Would he be welcomed if you were a trans woman? At its peak, how would the girls react to finding out Mahiro is both a guy and an adult? Personally, I don't see why Mahiro can't be both a child again and a girl. The friendship he forges with those girls is sincere, even though it started with a lie. He also had to live as a kid again for a while to even want other kids as friends. Because he never grew up as a girl the first time around, his new life as a girl is very new to him, putting him more on the same
Bro, what the fuck is this shit? Get that fucking thing off
emotional
my screen.
level as his middle school friends. Many would
Dude,
consider
that is so fucking disgusting. That is so fucking gross, dude. Yeah, these people need to be fucking shot. Honestly, whoever made this fucking pedophile trash needs to just be fucking shot. Like, this is disgusting, man. What in the actual fuck?
his first life a failure. That said, it's hard to imagine their friendship working out in the event that Mahiro wanted to turn back to his original body. The image of a grown man having a sleepover with a bunch of middle school girls would be creepy as hell. The little girls would probably run away, and Kaede would freak out for exposing herself to what was...
This is like some sicko's fantasy of like being able to like be a little girl and spy on little girls naked and shit. Like, I'm telling the dude or whoever wrote this shit, because it could even be a girl, which would be even more fucking creepy. Like, they got a sick mind, bro. A very fucking sick mind.
Ultimately a guy. Is that just our own prejudice, though? I mean, that essentially is what's happening in the anime after all. The trans interpretation makes this a little less creepy. If you argue that Mahiro was a woman all along, just starting out in a man's body, then what we're seeing now is what should have been.
That's right, guys. That's right. HRT at a young age is very important. What with the 2? Bro, that's putting it lightly.
Bruh.
Shadowban Gang with a 5. The evidence is justified. Public execution only... Wait, fuck. The evidence for justified public execution only grows by the day. Bro, this shit is so fucking disgusting. This is nasty.
Legally speaking, people have every right to transition as adults, but by that point, they've already gone through puberty, as well as lived out some of the most important years of their lives.
That's right. OtakuDaiKun's having his regrets now. The AI is the first step in what should have been done at a younger age. I'm guessing he relates to this anime. Weaponized autism with the 2. This proves man cannot replace God. Yeah, we need more fucking God. Return to religion. This shit would have never flown.
Confident in the desire to transition, what if trans people were able to travel back in time so that they could do so earlier? That in itself could be seen as a new start. What throws a wrench in this interpretation regarding Onimai is how Mahiro never consented to being gender-bent. In line with the genre, he's distressed by his new body, and every new experience in it comes as a shock. He does make the most of it, even having fun being a girl, but in the last episode, he says he took the medicine so that he wouldn't have to part with this new life. That doesn't necessarily mean he prefers being a girl, but rather, being a girl is essential in keeping his friends. Additionally, even if Mahiro genuinely prefers being a girl, would her decision be fair? Would Mihari be without blame for forcibly transitioning her brother? Was this grooming? Technically, yes.
Oh my god.
Yes, but is it really as bad as it sounds?
It's even fucking worse.
This one's honestly tricky. The majority of people tend to prefer being the sex they were born as, but that could very well be because it's familiar. We never get a fair,
That's right, guys. You'll never know until you chop your penis off.
unbiased chance to try out what it's like being the opposite sex, so how can we know for sure what we prefer if we had the choice? Life already decides so many things for us. For example, I love my wife. The fact that I could have
My wife. I love my wife. What, the other voice changer?
so many things for us. For example, I love my wife.
Dude, he even says it like the fucking Redditor way. My wife. Like, bro, if that voice changer wasn't on, it would sound exactly like, my wife. I love my wife. Like, you can hear it, man.
Already decides so many things for us. For example, I love my wife. The fact that I could have
My wife. Like, bruh. It's his other voice changer, guys. That's his my wife.
found happiness with someone else doesn't at all compromise that love. Sometimes you're so happy with how things have turned out that even if you have regrets, you wouldn't want to change them. I think the trans interpretation would be more appropriate if Mihari's medicine only lasted a couple of days, giving Mahiro the chance to opt out at any time. In the anime, though, he only gets to make that choice after he's built up a new set of friends, after he's made a major commitment to this new life. Then again, Mahiro could have started episode 1 by demanding he be changed back. He could have spent the entire anime as a recluse, refusing his sister's suggestions. He was gonna stay indoors anyway, so it was his own curiosity and personal drive that carried him through most of the time. Originally, I said that gender bend stories aren't really trans ones, but I suppose in this case it has the potential to become one. It's actually pretty rare that the gender bent character wants to stay that way forever. The biggest difference then between this and a transgender story is that anime gives us an ideal transition.
Dog, what is this nasty ass shit? This is so fucking gross, dude. The amount of, like, pedophilic imagery in this shit is fucking disgusting. I don't even know how the fuck this is up on YouTube, bro. This is gross. Absolutely fucking gross.
Skips the process of needing makeup, voice training, hormone therapy, and surgery just to pass for society and for your own standards. Heck, Mahiro actually gets her period, which isn't something that science can currently achieve. That's why these anime are fantasy and wish fulfillment. They aren't real, and we shouldn't treat them like they are. We can, however, use the ideas they present to have a deep and meaningful discussion. To make that happen, I'll need your help. What do you think about any or all?
Just think, guys, It's a Gundam gets kicked out of the YouTube partnership program, but this shit's A-O-fucking-K.
All the things I brought up in
Like,
this video.
nasty shit,
Do you
bro.
like gender bent anime? If so, what do you think makes them so appealing? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below.
Thanks for watching.
If you enjoy this channel, help us grow by liking, commenting, sharing the video.
Oh, it's my wife. My wife. Ew. Alright. Weaponized autism. We will do your cancerous fucking video as well, since we're already on a fucking roll. With oh my god. This looks so fucking gay.
Sans? Sans, wake up!
What is it, dude?
A human has fallen from the surface world!
Really? And you got a bone to pick with him?
No time!
What the fuck? The Butch is toxic with the 2 I stole your video idea? Which one was that? I don't really care if you did. It's free real estate. Weaponized autism with the 2. Good luck, Griffin and chat. Dude, this shit's... Fuck.
I can't
Abel with the 2, this is a sin that humanity can't be forgiven. Agreed, man. Shit's so nasty. And Waterboy with the 2, I'll make it better for tomorrow. Thanks, bro. Dude, that shit was fucking disgusting. Like, the fact motherfuckers actually watch that nasty pedophile shit and go like, oh my god, I love this anime. Like, kill yourself. 2023 Perfect Dark with a 5, so in other words, a trans message is okay as long as it's Japanese, a anime involves little girls, has self-insert characters, and has fan service. Yeah, basically, man. It's borderline porn. It's okay. The Butch is toxic with the 2. Optimus hates women. Uh-oh. I am never talking to another woman again. Shadow Band Gang with the 5. Just remember, if a sick individual like this can get a wife, there is no excuse for the rest of us. Well, my wife is rumored to be a voice changer and does not exist, but I have no fucking idea.
Come on, that was a real rib tickler. Hey, enough. All right, here we go again. Welcome to the underground. How was the fall? If you wanna look around, give us a call. We don't see humans often. We're happy you just dropped in. I'll be so popular when I show all the monsters what I just brought in. Hey, Papyrus, mind your manners.
This is a TikTok song? Bro, this shit's cringe as fuck.
You're just lazy and apathetic. Call me what you want. I got thick skin. Another bad joke and I'm finished with him. We are monsters, the awfulest kind. Mess with us takes a lot of spine.
Dude, look at that great gameplay. Undertale's so good. Like, holy shit. I have never understood why motherfuckers like Undertale, bro. Like, this shit looks like it could run on a fucking calculator. Yeah, it probably is the most overrated game of all time. Like, look at this shit. It looks like absolute garbage. New Generation with the 5. Drake Bell said he's going to off himself if people don't start calling him a pedo. Well, they better keep doing it, right?
Real monster, now you should know. You've got this story down to the bone. Really, Sam? What? The last line of the chorus is a pun. Yep. You imbecile. That was very clever. Thanks, buddy. You're stuck in the underground. Thanks to the fall. Good luck ever getting out. Prepare to brawl. You could show mercy to us, or turn all of us to dust. Is your heart full of evil, or full of love? I, the great Papyrus, challenge you to try getting by us. Test the human with one of your puzzles. Brilliant sands that will leave hippie funnels. I dare you to try a bite of spaghetti. Smells like the creepy pasta's ready. Stop it, Sands, I'm done with the joking. Sounds like someone's funny bone's broken. We can relate to your determined.
Yo, honestly, I think, like, this is, like, the test that they determine whether a kid belongs in special ed or not. If this is in their browsing history, then they get sent to the special ed classroom. I think that's the reason this exists.
Because we monsters have our motivation. You're only still alive because I made a promise. You'll lose your mind when you wander for hours. You might even decide to start talking to flowers. The real monster, now you should know. You've cut this story down to the bone. Someday I'll join the royal guard. When I catch this child, can it be that hard? Oh, if I'm being honest, my brother ain't nothing but harmless. I know you and all that you want. You'll get a lot more from sayings that are fun. The deeper you go, the messier it gets. If I had it my way, you'd already be dead.
What the fuck is this thing, bro? That's creepy as fuck.
You're kind of boned. If you survive this prison, you will know nihilism. Don't mess around with monsters. They're scared of tiny children. You've come far, but soon you'll stumble. When I stump you with some junior jumble. Not so sure you'll get him with that. Alas, I'll hit him with my special attack. Leave me alone. You know I got a knack for the trombone. One more pun and I'll be done. But ain't two skulls better than one? We can relate to your determination.
Is this like the furry god of the game or some shit?
Because we monsters have our motivations. You know your story's already been told. We can play again if you sell your soul.
Yeah, this is way too fucking long, man.
I've got my eye on you, so you just watch it. I'll find any skeletons inside your closet. Who's the real monster? Now you should know. You cut this story down to the bone.
Thank God it's fucking over. Jesus Christ, man. I mean, I guess they made their fucking money from it, but at what fucking cost, man? At what fucking cost? Let's see. The Butch is toxic with the 2. Watch Comic Sans animation? The fuck is that? Like the font? Comic Sans animation, it's 3 minutes. Don't see anything. But if it's more Undertale shit, I'm a fucking pass, bro. I ain't doing that again. Undertale is too fucking gay for me. Waterboy with the 2. This fucking shit is corny as hell. That is putting it lightly, man. Zongzina with the 2. The song just radiates autism. Pretty much. Yeah, there was like the weird fucking furry kid at the school talent show at my high school who performed an Undertale song on his saxophone. So yeah, I can confirm. Genocide King revived with the 2. Watch Phase. Jev rages about Requus. Okay. 34 seconds. This.
How about 4? Oh, I'm flat. I just get a little bit. Oh my fucking god! Dude, why is it that when I flash somebody, it's like I just slapped them in the face with a fucking napkin from a little kid's birthday party?
I remember
when
this shit.
Fucking flash, it's like some big brolic black dude named fucking Requise pulled a fucking bedsheet over the head of my head and just proceeds to skull fuck me!
Unfortunately, you can't get away with making shit like this anymore.
Spawn die. Spawn die, spawn die, spawn die, spawn die, spawn die, spawn die!
This is considered harassment nowadays, which is really fucking sad. Regular Owl with the 2. Watch Jaden Williams Chinese accent. Okay. 40 seconds. Paste. This one? No. That.
Okay, y'all, I've got a great idea for our next scene. What's poppin', yo? Okay, I'm thinking I want you to be a 5-star chef with a thick Chinese accent. What? Yeah, I want it to be thick. I'm talking, I want to hear that chow mein cooking in the back. Take the hour out of work and walk the walk, you know what I'm saying? What you waiting on, Kai? We want to hear it. Didn't you say you went to Julia? I want that made in China accent. I want to hear you bing that chili. Oh, God. I want that accent so thick it puts us on lockdown. I want to leave Taiwan wet. Come on, Kai, you got me itchy. You got me itchy. Got me barking like a dog. Thank God I ain't one. You can't say that. You can't say that. I see it. I see it in your eyes. Come on. He's right there, Kai. Just grab. Oh, it seems like the audience wants us to switch up the characters real quick. Indian man doing a thick Chinese accent. Okay, y'all, I gotta.
He never did it, bro. Yeah, that's like Zoomer humor, bro. I don't know. Revenstar with the 3. Search SpongeBob sees out the window. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Like, is it an actual video or just like the image? This one?
See, SpongeBob, Patrick's using the old noggin. He knows I'll actually want to see out the window.
Wait, you wanted to see out the window? Weird.
That's what I wanted to do during the fucking OtakuDaiKun fucking video.
Can't you two do anything right?
Oh my god, bro. That fucking video was terrible. Weaponized autism with the 2. This channel has so much material for the oh, please. Let's not and say we did. The Butch is toxic with the 2. It's the first video. Yep, got it. Alright, that was me during the Undertale song. Yeah, fair enough. I don't know, bro. It's hard to top literally saying like borderline CP. Even with the fucking Undertale song. Like, the Undertale song seems very tame when you literally have to look at, like, basically naked kids in a fucking anime, bro. Like, you know, that kind of fills me with more rage than I think an Undertale song could ever fucking hope to achieve. Just with how fucking disgusting that shit is. Shit is absolutely fucking nasty. Oh my god. Yo, let's see if Dreamcast guys uploaded anything. I need some wholesome gaming. Probably not. Nope. Damn, bruh. I can't get saved from anyone. Xbox Series X owners feel like second class. Uh-oh, is crap, I didn't get that. Could you try again? Oh, fuck off, Siri, you little bitch. Ho-ass bitch is listening to me. Which one should we watch? Xbox is doomed? Let's go with that.
Another day, another Xbox is doomed scenario and story. I swear, these people must be making a lot of money off of running with this kind of stuff. Now, I'm not really sure exactly why or how these types of things keep on getting circulated, but for me, isn't any company going to be not pleased with some kind of situation with what's going on? And I can give you a good example of this. Do you think Sony is pleased with PSVR 2 flopping around? Do you think Sony is pleased with PlayStation now that Microsoft is about to get Call of Duty and Activision and all those deals?
Yeah, I think Sony's very pleased with the overall... Dude, that's like saying, like, oh, Sony is not pleased with PlayStation because one product under the PlayStation ecosystem didn't do as well as they thought. That would be like if Microsoft was disappointed in the entirety of the Xbox division because the Xbox Elite Controller 3 flopped. That's such a fucking false equivalency. One fucking product is not comparable to an entire division. That is such a fucking false equivalency, bro. Shit analogy.
I mean, there's obviously going to be things that these companies are not pleased with, right? And that just goes without saying. So
yeah, but Sony's not displeased with the current state of the PlayStation brand. Microsoft is displeased with the current state of the Xbox brand as a whole, not one particular aspect of it.
When something comes out, when a rumor comes out or whatever, and oh, Microsoft's not pleased with the state of Xbox or whatever, everybody's going to run with it because for whatever reason, a lot of people just really dislike Xbox. I still haven't fathomed or come up with a good idea as to why.
Because they lie. They don't deliver anything. And when they finally decide to release something that they hype up for years, it turns out to be a massive fucking disappointment. Bro, you can only get treated like shit for so long before people get pissed.
You bring it up, they're like, well, we want Xbox to do better.
No shit. I wish I could be playing a good Gears of War game like I was back in 2011. I wish Halo didn't fucking suck. Halo Infinite was my most anticipated game for that entire fucking year, and it was trash. No shit.
But we don't want them to buy other companies. We don't want them to do this. We want them to do it exactly this way, with this money, and with this, and do it this way, the way that Sony does it. We don't care that...
I do not want Microsoft to be fucking Sony. The only thing I want Microsoft to take from Sony is how to actually get your studios to put out good quality shit in whatever, like, actual genre they make games.
Sony did it this way 20 years ago. That's not relevant. They're not doing it that way anymore, so Microsoft has to follow exactly what Sony's doing. That's a bunch of nonsense, right?
Yeah, I don't see anyone saying that Xbox needs to do exactly what Sony's doing. In fact, most fucking Xbox fanboys don't like Sony games, which is why I think it's funny they hype up Hellblade 2, but that being said, I don't want Xbox making Sony-style games. I want them making Xbox games like we got on the fucking 360.
Right. So I want to get into this. I found that this was a very interesting topic, highly refutable. And by the way, keep this with a grain of salt because clearly, it's not a fact thing. Hey everybody, I'm CrapGamer. This is CrapGamer Reviews, back with yet another video. Thank you so much for everything that you guys do. Slap that like button. Go ahead and give it a little thumbing. I would appreciate that. It helps out tremendously.
Thumb
I'm
my
looking to get
bum.
100 likes on each of the videos that I do, and that really kind of comes down to you all. So it's been reported that parent company Microsoft has not been thrilled about the state of its popular gaming brand Xbox in recent months. Xbox was and still is set up to have a stellar 2023 after an underwhelming output of first-party studios or titles in 2022. Guess what though? You don't got to be a real insider to kind of mention that, right? So obviously, if you look back to 2021, Microsoft had record-breaking revenue, record-breaking this, record-breaking sales. Why did they have record-breaking sales? Well, because they came out with a bunch of games at the end of the year that helped lead this charge, including Halo Infinite, Forza Horizon 5, Flight Simulator. They also came out with...
No one, and I mean no one, bought an Xbox because of fucking Flight Simulator. I am so sick of these motherfuckers on Xbox pretending anyone gave a flying fuck about Flight Simulator out of maybe some generic curiosity. Fuck right off with that narrative.
Psychonauts 2. So it was like literally every single month Game Pass had a new first-party game. Of course, that's going to... And I know people are going to go, well, Halo sucks, but look at all the problems. Listen, at launch, Halo Infinite was an 87 rated game.
Who cares what the rating was? They rated it off the campaign. The campaign was fine. But what do people buy Halo for? They buy it for fucking multiplayer. Are we really going to sit here and argue that Halo is a single-player game first? Maybe the fucking original one. But ever since Halo 2 came out, multiplayer has been the fucking main focus of that franchise.
Everybody was loving it. It played great. You can sit there and say, hey, the lack of content afterwards affected it, and it did.
No, the lack of content at launch affected it. The lack of content at launch is what fucking killed Halo Infinite. And then the absolute non-existence of like post-launch content, filled that hole quicker that, Halo Infinite's fucking coffin was lowered into. The dirt piled on faster and faster, the less content that came out post-launch. So, no, Halo Infinite's a classic example of having fucking jack shit in your most important fucking game mode, multiplayer. You couldn't even pick your own fucking playlist for what you wanted to play.
Right? It definitely it shows that they didn't really know how to go about certain things with that game. Hopefully they can get it back on track or whatever the next Halo may be. But at the same time, that helped push, record sales for Microsoft. And then so in a year, coming off the all-time highs of 2021 in a year in...
No. What pushed record sales for Microsoft in holiday 2022, or I guess 2021, was the fact that I believe that the Xbox Series S was discounted by $50 at a lot of retailers.
In 2022, when they had zero big first-party releases, of course things are going to be, undesired. They're going to be worse. Of course they are.
But isn't Crap one of those guys that prescribes to the notion that exclusive games don't move consoles? Personally, I'm of that mentality too, unless we're talking about Nintendo. You know, Nintendo's kind of a unicorn when it comes to that, but I'm pretty sure CrapGamer is one of those people that would tell you that, you know, exclusives aren't that important when it comes to console sales, right? They don't really matter that much to the average consumer, so why would that fucking matter, right? Shouldn't Xboxes still be selling like hotcakes because of how great Game Pass is?
Now, Xbox started off the year with a bang, shadow dropping the highly praised Hi-Fi Rush with the developer direct in January. Tango Gameworks' stylish third-person action rhythm game was critically acclaimed and remains a colorful feather in Xbox's cap. With other major first-party titles planned for this year, like the recently released Minecraft Legends, Arcane's Redfall next month, Bethesda behemoth that is Starfield in September, Forza
Minecraft Legends was on everything, by the way.
Motorsport, and possibly more in the fall, Xbox and its fans were ready to potentially enjoy its biggest and best year of games in a long time. However, several key developments in recent weeks have taken the wind out of Xbox's sails. On the Game Mess podcast, industry insider and journalist Jeff Grubb reported that Microsoft wasn't happy with the current state of Xbox. He mentions the dry 2022 as the key factors, but guess what? Fans weren't happy with that either. And the players who bought an Xbox Series X or X console may be regretting their purchases. Last year saw Xbox Game Studios release only 4 smaller projects in Forza Horizon 5 Hot Wheels DLC, the 1.0 release of Grounded Age of Empires 4 Anniversary Edition, which was a PC release, and Pentiment, which was
Trash.
Obsidian's in particular was a critical darling, but, you know, it wasn't
Trash.
something the masses were going to play. But Xbox's severe lack of
Call it what it is. It was trash.
AAA output in 2022 was very much disappointing for many Xbox fans, including me. I've said this numerous times, right? Like Microsoft, they really messed up with 2022, but at the same time, they can't rush stuff.
Dude, this combat looks so fucking awful in this game.
Because what happens when things aren't ready, then they're going to complain. Like, Microsoft is in a lose-lose situation because you cannot complain with what's going on. If you complain, then it never really made any sense to me personally, because if you complain that there's no games in 2022, but then they rush games and they're not finished or they're not up to par or they have glitches or whatever, you're going to complain about that too. There's no way that they could just poof shit games out that are like ready to go. Like, that's not how it works. Game development is hard, it's difficult, and you have to give developers time to work. So yeah, there is that. And you know, Microsoft has to be able to do a better job.
God,
and I think
this
that this
is
is the start of that. I mean,
painful to
obviously they've already
watch, dude.
released 3 first-party games this year, about to be 4 with Redfall. I think that's doing pretty damn well. The report comes just a week after confirmation that Redfall will only be playable in 30 frames per second upon launch, then the industry standard of 60 frames, which will become available at a later date. This news has thrown a wrench in Redfall's momentum, with many fans calling for a second delay and questioning why the game can only run 30 frames per second on Xbox's premium console. Now, I do agree with this. I thought that maybe they should delay it. I think there's some miscommunication going on with Xbox, but at the same time, I'm not going to, you know, continually just bash and bash
Why?
and bash. You know, even
They
after its
deserve
initial
it.
year-long delay, another contributing factor could be that Xbox's rival PlayStation has been dominating the console market in recent months, with PS5 even outselling PS4 over the 29-month period. Toss in Xbox's inadequate marketing efforts and games of all shapes and sizes, from Final Fantasy 16 to Oxenfree 2 skipping the console, it's clear that Xbox is in somewhat of a rough spot right now. It's not all doom and gloom, though, as despite all the negativity, Xbox can still turn things around with its big 2023 lineup in the chamber. Frame rate aside, Redfall still has the potential to be stellar, and Starfield
No, it
just might
does
be the
not.
massive AAA banger experience Xbox has been needing.
Redfall is going to be a fucking mess, because if they can't get that game to run at 60 FPS, it's because of underlying technical issues, which means buggy, broken performance issues.
On its side for a while. With Xbox's summer showcase in June, who knows what else is in store for second half. Now, everybody is so doom and gloom with Xbox right now, right? It's like utterly
They have no reason not to be.
ridiculous, but at the same time, what I'm looking at and what I'm seeing is, you know, the games that Microsoft have announced right now is just crazy. You know,
It's always what they have announced. It's not what's coming. And Starfield was coming before Microsoft bought Bethesda, so that does not count in my mind. It never will.
Redfall, Forza Motorsport, Avowed, Stated.
when the fuck is Avowed coming out? Because the only thing we've seen for 3 years is a fucking logo flash. Same thing with State of Decay.
Decay 2, Perfect Dark.
Same with Perfect Dark. Only gotten a logo flash.
Kojima's game.
Yeah, we got a logo flash for that one too.
You also have Contraband and
What?
Outer Worlds 2, and
Again, another logo flash.
there's so many damn games. There's like 15 of them announced.
Who cares? Does one of them have a release date? No.
Hellblade 2. It's just a matter of time before we get them, and that's the sucky part, is having to wait.
We don't even have a release year for any of those games. Never mind a release date. We don't have a release year. They flashed a fucking logo, and that's it. That's all we've heard from any of those fucking games.
Is crazy, and I get it. People are kind of upset or whatever, but at the same time, it's like you're upset, but Microsoft is clearly in a better position this year than last year, and they have more first-party content coming out this year than Sony. So
yeah, and when that Bethesda fucking back catalog of games in development runs out, what the fuck do they actually have? And no, they do not have a better lineup than Sony. Are you fucking high on your own supply, bro? Final Fantasy 16 bodies anything that Microsoft is putting out this year. And then you're going to say Spider-Man 2 is not going to compete with, like, Starfield? Like, I'm sorry, bro. Like, I don't even like Spider-Man. But if we're going to pretend that Starfield is a bigger game than Spider-Man 2, no. That is Fantasy Island shit, bro. Because Spider-Man is selling better than fucking Skyrim did. And Spider-Man was a PlayStation exclusive until like 7 months ago.
I don't understand where some of this hate lie, but certainly Microsoft isn't all doom and gloom. People are like, oh my God, they're going to stop making a console. Listen, they are not going to, if they stop, they wouldn't be going after Activision if they had plans to just go third party, right? They would relent on things and have Game Pass on PlayStation and Nintendo at the least in that instance, right? Like those things haven't happened and likely won't happen ever. But people always with the narrative. Yes, the console unfortunately is only as important as cloud and PC and all the others. Like there's not one more important thing than the other, despite the fact that we've all kind of grown accustomed to the console being what Xbox is.
No, the thing is that's most important to Xbox right now is PC, because that's where they can actually expand Game Pass. Console's tapped out at this point. They don't care about console. They care about getting PC people to sign up for Game Pass.
I think we all just have to face facts that Xbox is whatever Microsoft says it is. It's if it's PC, if it's cloud, if it's a tablet, then it's all of it. But it makes it all equally as important. Let me know what you guys think.
That's right, guys. The $500 console you went out and paid for is just as important as little Timmy's school iPad.
Bruh.
Where the fuck is that?
Microsoft. Rack 'em up. CrapGamer out.
Go. Let's watch the other one.
So, do you all remember back in the day with the Xbox One? Xbox One was not getting a lot of games. They weren't getting a lot of things that the PlayStation 4
the
was
birds
getting.
are out, man.
And it turns out, Microsoft had this whole parity clause where they wanted to get games.
I sided with the 5. Benchmark is Horizon West, high fidelity graphics at 60 FPS, huge open world, and explore the ocean. No reason RedFail can't be 60 FPS. Exactly. Especially with that dog shit art style.
That are either released first on Xbox or at the same time as the Xbox. And that has sort of gone on to what they're doing with Bethesda, right? If you look at what's happening now, they made the comment that games on the Bethesda games would be best, better, or first on Xbox. And, we've had a little bit of a situation with stuff like, I don't remember what Deathloop was, but Ghostwire Tokyo having some issues, slight issues on Xbox, according to Digital Foundry anyway. But at that point in time, and I think this was 2014, and Phil Spencer said, hey, we want Xbox gamers to feel like first class. We want them to be first class citizens. And,
now they're more worried about the fucking, little Timmies with their iPads.
To be honest with you, even when they weren't putting out games, like, you felt like we at least were a focus. They come out with the Xbox One S, the Xbox One X. Like, I felt like even at that time, yeah, there weren't a lot of exclusive games out, but you really felt like the focus. And now it's like sometimes this stuff comes up and you're just like, you're Microsoft. And I've mentioned this, maybe the poorest rich company that I've ever seen.
Yep.
Because it's like Microsoft could literally buy any game company they want. I mean, will they get approved? I don't know. But they could buy any game they want, right? They could even buy GTA, right? If they wanted to buy GTA 6 exclusivity, they could roll up and go, okay, well, do you think it's going to sell, 150 million copies at, $70 a piece? Here's what we'll give you for that. What we're going to pay for that. It might be billions of dollars or whatever, but they could do that if they wanted to, right? They're not going to, of course. But I've always said that Microsoft, by not acting and not getting these things, they really make Xbox gamers sort of suffer by association. So because Sony will go out and buy exclusivity or exclusive rights to something, and it's like even little stuff like this sort of bums me out, to be quite honest with you. And I know, it makes it seem like I'm complaining a lot lately. I'm not really. I just think, and I also think it's BS. A lot of times people are like, oh man, if you're complaining about Xbox, you're keeping it real. Keeping it real. Let's keep it real, guys. Are we keeping it real? We got to complain about it to keep it real. But I do think that, you speed on with it, right? Like, I'm not going to complain about this more than once. It's something that is annoying, but it's just one of those things. So,
Yeah, I got to keep it real. Tony Esquire with the 5. What's good, Griffin? Woke up for some cereal. Sending you a quick super. Appreciate it, man. P.S. Go to sleep, bro. I will soon. I will. It's getting late. Or early, I guess I should say.
Let's get into it anyway.
Bruh.
Like I said, I'm CrapGamer. This is CrapGamer Reviews. Slap that like button. I'm trying to get 100 likes on all the stuff that I do. So again, like the Street Fighter 6 demo, which like I'm interested in Street Fighter. The last Street Fighter game
I bought Game Pass. What games are there that are worth playing? Pentiment, bro, it's great.
Was a exclusive to PlayStation 4. Microsoft said, hey, we'll make it up to you. And then I don't think they ever did. But, it kind of is what it is. But this demo hits the PS4 and PS5 for a week. Like, you get a week early access to it. It's like you start to feel as an Xbox gamer. So imagine you're an Xbox gamer and you start to see, like, this past week, for instance, or past 2 weeks. So your first party game, RedFail, isn't going to run best on your platform that was hyped up. Then you're not getting Final Fantasy 16. You're not getting Final Fantasy Pixel. You're not getting that other Oxenfree indie game. You have to wait for this demo an extra week. Like, I get that it's a small thing and some people are...
Yeah, PS Plus games, for example, you get way better free games each month. Xbox games with gold is a fucking joke. I mean, games are running better on PlayStation 5 than the quote-unquote world's most powerful console. It's not really looking great.
We're going, I don't mind waiting. Like, it is what it is, but it just doesn't feel like Xbox is sort of, for whatever reason, like maybe Sony's going behind their backs to sort of sabotage this stuff with like money or whatever. I don't know. But Microsoft, I hope they wake up and do some of this stuff themselves. So Capcom released the Street Fighter 6 demo for PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5. Set for release on the Series X and S and Steam on April 26th, the demo lets users play the beginning of World Tour as well as select modes in Fighting Ground. World Tour lets players create their own character, explore a series of open world areas, and learn moves from existing Street Fighter warriors. The avatar that players create in a demo can be used in a full version of the game if played on the same platform. Ryo and Luke are also available as playable characters on the temple and training room stages. Street Fighter 6 will be released on June 2nd with a roster of 18 characters. Now, during Street Fighter 6 Showcase this past week, Capcom announced their additional characters coming to the game in its first year. Rashid will be introduced this summer, followed by, I believe it's pronounced Aki in the autumn, Ed in early winter, and Akuma next spring. All 4 characters will be included as the Masters and World Tour are also included in the Deluxe and Ultimate Editions at Street Fighter 6. Capcom has released a new trailer showing off World Tour Gameplay 2, including RPG-like mechanics such as skill trees and consumable items, as well as avatar battles, which let players fight other online users.
As well as avatar battles. Why the fuck is he talking like that?
Using their customized characters. Earlier in the month, it was revealed that Legendary Entertainment had acquired the film and TV rights to the Street Fighter series, and Capcom subsequently confirmed that it is co-producing a live-action Street Fighter movie with the Dune and Godzilla vs. Kong production company. Now, listen, I personally, I'm looking at this and I'm going, a movie, this is neither here nor there, but I think that because we've seen a couple of successful video game adaptations or what have you, it's weird to me because now we're starting to see more and more, and I feel like if they're not careful, we could still get bad ones or whatever. And I would hate there to see bad video game adaptations. But anyway, for me personally, you just start to feel like, oh, well, I want to play this beta or whatever, and it's just the demo or what have you. Sony seems to lock this stuff. And it was the same thing with, what was it, Resident Evil 8 or whatever it was. Honestly, people... Yeah,
Sony spends the money to get marketing deals. Microsoft does not, and when they do, it's for dog shit like Scorn, Crossfire X, and fucking Atomic Shart.
Just... for me anyway, it just feels like Sony is actively working not only against Xbox, but just against Xbox fans, and we keep on getting the short end of the stick. I'm tired of not getting the stuff at the same time. It's like Microsoft does everything they can, follows every rule in the book. They do, right? They follow every rule in the book. They kept all the deals. They didn't have to keep Deathloop and Ghostwire Tokyo deals. They could have paid to get out of those contracts. They've got the money to do that. But you know why they didn't? I can tell you why. Because they would have been crucified in the media and through gamers. Oh, Microsoft is anti-consumer. Microsoft is this. Microsoft is that. They would have literally got torn to shreds, right? They would have stopped the Xbox has.
Then stop fucking caring. Focus on the people that actually financially support you instead of a bunch of fucking dipshit journalists.
No games narrative for sure, but at the same time, I'm sitting here looking at this going, well, how is that such a bad, how does Sony get away with all this stuff, right? I don't understand it. I don't understand how Sony gets away with this. It is frustrating to the extreme.
Because Sony has balls. They don't give a fuck. They're not this fucking ultra left-wing, hug box bullshit company that's afraid to actually fucking take a stance on anything. It's the reason why, Halo Infinite got a $500 million budget, took, 6 years of development time, and literally was the worst game in the franchise when it came to content at launch. The whip needs to start fucking cracking at Microsoft, dude. Zongzina with the 2, I love how he's simping Xbox while playing God of War. I know. Why isn't he playing Hi-Fi Rush?
And I honestly hope that they do something soon, because Microsoft needs to get back in the game. Yes, you have a ton of studios that's going to be doing a lot of content, but you can also, I don't see why you can't do something where you have other stuff too, third-party stuff. It doesn't make sense why they can't do that. Get some deals. Get some.
Rostam with the 2. Sony ain't left wing when all their MCs are woke. Bro, Sony is an old school Japanese company. The whole woke shit they put in their video games is what they think Western audiences want. That's the reason they do what they do, is because they cater the PlayStation brand to a Western audience. That's why in Japan, you know, a lot of Japanese people are very upset with Sony when it comes to PlayStation because they cater the PlayStation brand so heavily towards what the Western market wants. So Sony in and of itself is not a very liberal company. You know, they're an old school Japanese company. Now the PlayStation wing of it, yes, is more left leaning, but you know, at the end of the day, Sony of Japan calls the shots.
I'm not saying get content away from Sony, but get some kind of deal to where you're not losing stuff, right? For your fans. Like, make us feel like first-class citizens again. Thanks for watching. I'll link this so you can check it out. Rack 'em up. CrapGamer out.
So much was said, but so little at the same time. The birds are going ham, bro. They are going ham. So this is kind of an interesting video. So this dude, like, just to give y'all some context, like, this motherfucker does not even make, like, Xbox content or any shit. Like, he's literally a FromSoft channel and does, like, fucking Elden Ring news and stuff like that. And even this guy is talking about how shitty the current state of Xbox is, which is pretty fucking ironic. So, bro, this shit's even bleeding over into the fucking Souls community at this point. This is why I'm saying, like, we got, like, almost like a civil war going on in the Xbox community, because nobody's fucking happy with this console right now, other than, like, the extremists. But, yeah, this video is actually kind of interesting, because it's somebody who's not really a fucking, you know, console-related channel at all.
Alright, what's going on, guys? The gaming industry is experiencing new heights that are unparalleled for nearly any kind of entertainment medium. And as new technology emerges, and new faces try to stand on top of the shoulders of the giants that came before, one of the largest pillars of the industry appears to be being left behind, making very uncertain business decisions, and forcing many people to ask the question, what is happening to Xbox? It seems like almost every day we're getting new articles coming out, new polls and numbers indicating a falling off of Xbox, and basic things that leave you scratching your head, thinking how can a company this big make some silly mistake like this? So today I want to go through a lot of stories and events that have happened recently, and examine the overall atmosphere around the company to try to figure out what's going on with them, why they're falling so far behind their immediate competitors, and answer the question of, is Xbox a dying company? Because in all honesty,
Xbox would be a dying company if they didn't keep getting cash injections from Microsoft to keep acquiring studios.
it's not looking very good. Let's start by looking at some of the sales numbers over the past year, because I think this paints the picture more than anything. Here we can see the sales across the last 4 years, comparing the PS5, both new Xboxes, and the Switch. We can see a fairly large disparity in 2021, with the PS5 selling 1,242,000.
These are monthly sales, by the way. I don't think he realizes that, but it's for like the month of March. Or no, that's not the month of March. I don't know what these are, actually.
Consoles with
maybe this is in a particular country. I have no idea.
Xbox as a brand only
these are not annual numbers.
Selling 759,000. That's 2 Xbox consoles versus 1 PlayStation console. However, in the year 2022, we can see Xbox take the lead with 1,305,000 against PlayStation's 910,000. But then something crazy has happened this year, with PlayStation selling over 1 million more consoles than Xbox. Now, before I break this down, let me go ahead and clear the bias. I've been an Xbox player my whole life. I started on an Xbox 360 and continued on the Xbox One, but now I have a PlayStation 5, which is the first Sony console I ever owned. Now, I don't own an Xbox Series X, but I do pay for Game Pass to get the Xbox games on PC, of which I play with an Xbox controller. So I really don't have a preference of one console over the other. I prefer the Xbox controller and UI.
I wonder if Sega could afford the Xbox gaming division. Not after they buy Activision.
But at the same time, there's
Or after they bought Bethesda, I don't think anybody in the gaming industry could afford them.
a lot of PlayStation exclusive games that I love. The only reason
Only
I don't own an
Tencent,
Xbox
probably.
Series X is because, like I said, Game Pass is on PC, and there are no games exclusive to the Series X to justify that purchase. So while I personally don't have a dog in the fight either way, I think my experience here is also a telling sign. But let's look at even more numbers. As shown by Zuby Tech here, Game Pass / Xbox Live Gold revenue is down 12%. Xbox console.
And do you know why it's down 12%? Because they're failing to convert Xbox One customers to Xbox Series customers. What this indicates is either people canceling Game Pass or people canceling Xbox Live Gold and Game Pass because they're switching from an Xbox to a PlayStation. That is a very bad sign. Also, controller and hardware revenue down 13%. Uh-oh. And overall division revenue down 13%. That is not good because everyone else is experiencing growth right now.
Consoles and controller hardware revenue is down 13%. Overall, Xbox division revenue is also down 13%. The FTC is seeking to block the ABK deal, which we'll discuss more in a minute. And it has been 435 days since the last major first-party exclusive game.
435 days and counting.
And of course, this all comes after Xbox was a no-show at the Game Awards, which was a historic platform to advertise games, with over 103 million people watching. Now, the reason they claim that they didn't have any showcases there was due to the ongoing battle with the ABK deal, but you really have to ask, was it worth it to miss out on this incredible opportunity? Especially after PlayStation released God of War Ragnarok, which also took the world by storm. So you'd think that given they skipped out on advertising at the biggest platform of the year, then surely this caused them to have some success with the ABK deal, but that's where you'd be wrong. For those of you that are unaware, Microsoft is attempting to acquire Activision Blizzard and get special privileges with games like Call of Duty, but this deal has been under fire ever since it was conceptualized, with Microsoft receiving extreme pushback from both the Federal Trade Commission and Sony themselves. And here you can see how that battle's still taking place at the highest level.
In light of that, I find it curious that the FTC is taking action to protect Sony, which has 68% of the global market for high-end video gaming consoles, from competition attempted to block Microsoft's proposal or their proposed acquisition of Activision Blizzard King. As you know, Sony's been the most vocal opponent of that deal, and remarkably, the FTC has sided with Sony. Can you explain why that seems to be a good idea?
This case also has been voted out and is in administrative proceedings, so I'll let the complaint speak for itself. I will say, as a general matter, we always
her
really
nose
benefit
is
from hearing market
huge.
participants across the board, including big players. But at the end of the day,
Holy
we always make our
shit,
own independent
man.
judgments based on the law and the facts.
So to kind of break that down a little bit, it's clear that the FTC is not
Jesus.
happy whatsoever about Microsoft's attempted acquisition of Activision in an almost unfair way. And since this is pretty much the big gamble of Microsoft, that is a very, very bad thing for Xbox.
She
Now,
probably
there has
could
been
smell
one
me
victory
from a
for
mile
Xbox over
away.
the past year, and that,
Holy
of course, was
crap,
Microsoft
man.
acquiring Bethesda, the developers of the Elder Scrolls and Fallout series. But the problem is their next big hitter is
Fuck.
Starfield, which isn't going to be releasing until September.
Yeah, Mia
and has already
Khalifa ass
undergone some
nose. Although that nose gives Mia Khalifa a fucking run for her money like Jesus, man.
delays and shaky development problems. And another issue is that Starfield is going to be seeing a PC release as well. So while that is going to be a Game Pass exclusive, it's not going to save the Xbox console. And the fact of the matter as it stands right now is that there is no Xbox game that's carrying the console. We're seeing banger after banger from PlayStation, games that can only be played on the PlayStation, and the console sales numbers are reflecting that clearly. And Nintendo as well continues to break record after record with their exclusive titles. So it brings us to the news that's come out today. No Xbox begins trending on Twitter as another game skips the platform at launch. And that game in question was Oxenfree 2, a game that's coming to quite literally everything, even Netflix, but not Xbox consoles. And it was especially reinforced after a new Final Fantasy game also was not coming to Xbox.
And that shit's gonna be on Android phones even.
Among many others doing the same. And to add insult to injury here, RedFail, one of Xbox's only exclusive games, has been announced to be capped at 30 FPS, which is quite honestly unacceptable for a game coming out in this time. And for that to be one of their only cards left to play, that's not good. So let me kind of consolidate everything we talked about and paint the full picture now that we have all of the context. Xbox is not doing good at all. While Sony and Nintendo are upping their portfolio, delivering what people want from the company, which is great games, Xbox is simply not competing. They appear to have all their eggs in one basket with this Activision deal that is quite simply going nowhere at the moment, held in a stalemate by the FTC and continuously generating bad press for Xbox as a whole. Even if it succeeds, I don't think it's going to be the ace they're looking for. They've already had to make it very clear that if the deal does go through, then Call of Duty won't be an Xbox exclusive. But let's take it hypothetically anyways, if Call of Duty were to be an Xbox exclusive, that series isn't doing too hot either. While I do think it would provide a decent bump to Xbox sales, I don't think it would.
Yeah, and then once Microsoft gets their greasy mitts on it, they're going to give it the Halo Infinite treatment, and RIP COD, bro. Shit's sad.
Would be enough to take it up to par with the wild
They're gonna
success
ruin
that
another
PlayStation
once
has
great
had,
franchise.
simply because there are much more other games
Disney
exclusive
of
to
gaming,
PlayStation
guys.
that people want to play, and Xbox just does not have other games like that to keep it afloat. Now there are some Xbox games I'm really looking forward to, like Avowed, but we have no idea when that game's going to be coming, and other Xbox titles that are on the horizon don't quite have very clear roadmaps either. But I say all this in this video as an Xbox fan, like I said, and as someone who very much enjoys Game Pass. I was rooting for Xbox in the beginning. I thought Halo Infinite had the chance to bring the console back to the top where it used to be in the 360 days, and I did very much enjoy that game when it came out, but it was marketed as a live service game, released without many of the franchise defining features, and they ultimately took way too long to get that game in the state where it needed to be. And that's really the crux of all of it. What we're seeing with Xbox right now is a series of missed opportunities after missed opportunities. And while I don't think the console is dead in the water yet, and they could potentially make a comeback, the path they're treading right now is leading to failure, and I only hope they can do something to steer it back on course. But anyways guys, that's gonna pretty much do it for the video today. I hope you enjoyed. If you did, be sure to leave a like on it and let me know your thoughts down in the comments.
If they screw up COD, we need to riot in the streets and burn the city down. That's right. Absolutely. Let's see. I settled with the 5. I only see Colt defending Xbox on Twitter at this point. I wonder what Dealer Gaming is saying these days. I think he had like some family emergency or some shit, and he's not like on the internet recently. But I would imagine if he was, the damage control would be just about the same. And Tony Esquire with the 5, in my opinion, buying Xbox Game Pass on PC is dumb move. I also love the free $99 price for online gaming. Exactly, bro. Like, how the fuck can Microsoft still charge for online gaming on Xbox when they literally offer it for free on like PC? Like, it's so fucking stupid. Paying for online is such a fucking scam. But hold on 1 second. Speaking of that, like, let's just run through this real quick. I like to look through PC Game Pass every once in a while. Let me open up my account real quick. I just want to see what's on here. Because, you know, maybe I'm too harsh, but at the same time, I don't think so. So let's see. We got A Plague Tale. Boring. Got Age of Empires. Fine. Alice the Madness Returns. Bruh. Yeah, there's nothing really new on here. I mean, Assassin's Creed, mid, Atomic Shard. You got all the EA games. That's the thing I've noticed is like a huge portion of like the PC Game Pass library is all EA access, which you can get for like $5. You don't even need to pay for Game Pass to get it. But like, yeah, there's just Bleeding Edge. I'm surprised they haven't delisted that yet. Nobody plays it. I'm just seeing if there's anything new on here that's actually worth a damn. Yeah, it's just like, it's the same shit. Look how many fucking separate Halo titles they have listed. To make it look like there's more than there actually is, bro. Why don't they just have Halo MCC? Why do they need to list out every single fucking game in the Halo MCC? Same with Halo Infinite campaign and multiplayer. Like, they're just doing a padding method here to make it look like there's way more than there actually is. Her story. Oh my god, bro. Hi-Fi Rush. Yeah, it's just, like, I don't really see anything new in here. It's like the same old shit you always see. Peppa Pig. There we go. That's hype. But yeah, like, nothing's jumping out to me in here. Oh my god, bro. Persona. Never mind, guys. Drop everything. Persona is in Game Pass. Scorn. Yeah, there's just like nothing new in here. It's like the same old stuff. I own most of these games I'm interested in. Like, most of them are Bethesda and EA games, which I already own most of those anyway. And then you have like Microsoft's own games and indies scattered in. So there's just, I don't know, man. Game Pass on PC, I do not think is anywhere near as good as the console version. I think console Game Pass is a much better value than PC Game Pass. PC Game Pass is kind of an L in my opinion. Like, it's a decent add-on if you're already paying for, you know, I guess console Game Pass, but why do you have a console if you already have a PC? I don't know. Yeah, console and PC Game Pass are different. They have different libraries. Yeah, the console version has way more games. Like, it has a shit ton of 360 games in it. And a lot of other third-party games as well. Because developers don't mind missing out on Xbox console sales, but they don't want to miss out on Steam sales, basically. Because, you know, games on PC sell well. And it has a much larger user base. But I don't know, guys. I think I'm going to go ahead and hop off for tonight. It's fucking 5:35, so I think it's a good time to call it quits for tonight. I mean, shit, it's almost 6, so have a wonderful rest of your weekend, everybody. Appreciate y'all hanging out, except you, Generation, bro. Fuck you for making me watch that shitty-ass video. But I hope y'all have a wonderful Sunday. Big ups to everybody in the chat. And I will talk to y'all later. Peace out, everyone.
Whoa! Welcome to the real world!